Good afternoon, everyone. I hope your day is going amazing. I'm sorry, I do apologize for a delay. However, we were waiting for some of the players at Entity. It looks like there is another tournament going on at pairwise, but I think, well, nothing was they didn't say anything to the admin, so I do assume that the games are supposed to be going at the time start. It's already 15 minutes past the hours, and absolutely, this shouldn't happen. Gorillaz-Pride, they were sort of ready 4 out of 5 of the players, and then Entity was still missing one of them. Gorillaz-Pride completed, and then Entity. But it is what it is. Sometimes you have to be on time if you want to be. Like fans are waiting, people are waiting, and everybody's waiting. I'm waiting. The production is waiting, and we have to just be on time. I think if you're any profession that you have, or even if you have a date or whatever you have to be on time. Hopefully, from now on, I think there are probably gonna be some sanctions regarding the drafting time. Well, both of the team were at fault here. I maybe some monetary sanction at some point at the end of the tournament for their lateness. However, Gorilla's prize is gonna be starting with the same draft. I do have everybody here now. Tao as well as Jesse will be playing in this tournament. So hopefully this will be this will be great right now. Now remember, in terms of Jesse, it is gonna be the off laner of Gorilla's Pride. He is playing under an alternative account. The admin have approved this use of alternative account just because of name restrictions until that gets sorted out in his DPC status. Entity, in the other hand, as far as I know, there is James 14 is going to be the standing. Let me double check the files going on, and we will start. Okay, Adrian is going to be. Okay, Adrian is going to be the standing here for this Team B. The admin have update me as well. It's just because if the team wants to be in Wikipedia, or if the tournament needs to be in Wikipedia, the admins itself, they need to be very, very like on point with all of the requirements to remain this tournament notable. Without further to say, okay, I think I need to fix this one here. This is going to be that way, right? It is correct right now. Yes. No, Gorillas Pride and Entity Production. Excellent. Yes. Everything is going on so far. Always look at the banners. Things should be fine. Now let's start the game.
Dyer's turn to pick.
All right. IO pick on Entity. I think they're gonna be looking. Uh, well, it's an IO, right? It's an IO pick, something that has been used across the LAN tournament that we have been expectating lately. And well, I do think that this IO is gonna set up for Tiny. Well, actually, Gorilla's probably is like, yeah, let's buy the Tiny. They probably already have find out how to use it. Entering on the other hand, bans the Mars, bans the Queen of Pain, most likely for Tao, perhaps. Earth Spirit, that's going to be Genic being playing, who will be playing that hero. Death Prophet at the same time will be going most likely in the mid lane position 5. They can flex it. They have a lot of room for flexibility. You know that you're going to have an IO, perhaps with the Earth Spirit you can sort of like push it apart, and at some point the Earth Spirit will be silencing you. We did see Analog playing this Earth Spirit yesterday. It was pretty good. Oh no, however, the Leshrac, as I told you, any team so far in Group A, well, Leshrac was picked 4 times in the Group A, one by each of the teams, and it has a 0% win rate. Let's see if they're gonna be breaking out this percent win rate on Entity. Now remember, it's gonna be James 14, which is a young player. If I'm not mistaken, he's about 15 years old or 16 years old in the Peruvian scene. Now he has been playing with a lot of stacks. However, at some point he did stand in for Hokori. I think he's a great mechanical skill player. He's super good. However, in the decisions making, maybe because of the young age, or there's something that is still preventing him to make that the climb into another tier, like Division 2 teams of DPC. Um, Gorillaz-Pride decides to buy the Sunkin in this case, and as well as the Shadow Demon, perhaps at the A pick at some point, but you do have a Leshrac. I'm not sure if you're going to be sending a Leshrac or a PL. At the same time, they're pulling out the Leshrac. Most likely, they did study their their enemies. You know that now G may be playing a Phantom Lancer at some point. Life Stealer perhaps does look like a solid choice for Gorillaz-Pride so far. Now, banning the Kunkka in the mid lane as well, I don't think they're gonna go for something of a position 1 Kunkka. Remember, there's a 5 minutes delay between my screen and your screen. Now, they did look at the IO. The Luna is still open. I'm wondering, but the Luna is very squishy. And then you have a Death Prophet that may be sent in the off lane. You can flex it. Off lane mid or as well as position 1. I haven't seen Tao use the Air Spirit, so perhaps it's going to be Genic Air Spirit on this particular game. So you lock that down. The Dead Prophet still could be play out in the mid lane or as well as the 5 or the off lane. Way open there. Jesse will be in charge of performing either Dead Prophet. I think I have seen him before. But however, they most likely need to reveal something. They do reveal a position 5 now, so it's going to be the Grimstone, so double everything, whatever you want to emphasize there. Now, there's a Doom, perhaps, choice here. Nah, Doom, I don't think they're going to go for a Doom here. But you have a Grimstone. They already so far show up who's gonna be the support, so you're gonna have an idea now. Entity need to reveal at least one of the lines. Leshrac, who in fact may go in the mid lanes, but versus an spirit, is it? Are they gonna be sending the versus an spirit? I don't think so. Well, look at the IO. So you have an IO. You wanna pair it up with a right clicker. The gyrocopter was banned. The Luna is still open. But then you're not gonna have somebody who's gonna tank or somebody that is gonna make the setup, right? You can also send the IO as a position 4 though, and then you can probably try to have a lethal lane versus this Dead Prophet in case the Dead Prophet, versus whoever position 1 they're gonna be sending with a Grimstruck. But the Entity, let's see how they draft right now. I mean, in the previous game they were drafting with some of like common heroes, common skills. Something as the previous patch. So hopefully they have already made up their draft. They have about 2 days to practice this. So let's see. 1 minute to think about. Let's see what they're gonna be in. What they're gonna end up sending. Now remember, there's still a Dusa in place. They banned the anti-mage. They banned the as well as the Kunkka, and they lock down the Leshrac. So perhaps a Medusa play, but be careful because you may get silence. That you have a lot of silence. You have a silence coming from the Grim, so you have a silence coming from the Dead Prophet, silence coming from the Earth Spirit, and you will be sending in a Slaughter, somebody who's going to initiate. Perhaps they want to be paired up with the IO, a Slaughter at some point, providing the extra attack of his speed and hopefully perna locking whatever hero you're gonna go to. At the same time, maybe I think it's gonna be an IO Slaughter in the same lane. They're gonna be paired up together, going to whoever is actually is a vengeful spirit. That's going to be a vengeful spirit here, pick. Will this be a vengeful spirit of laner? No, it will not be because you have a Slaughter. So IO pair up with Slaughter, vengeful pair up with some other stunner that is gonna be sending out on Entity. Probably that's what you want to end up having, or as well as vengeful spirit and Slaughter. You can probably try to do some lockdown. I think Gorillaz-Pride may opt to go for some right clickers, such as a ranged hero pick here. The Life Theater could also pair up with the Earth Spirit. They have been practicing a lot. And they also, well, not practicing, but they have showed this, the team of Gorillaz-Pride so far. And it's a Troll Warlord. So we're looking for some ranged heroes, and that is a Troll Warlord that has been popped out here on Gorillaz-Pride. Now you're gonna need to disarm him, or most likely kite him. So you do have an Eel Scepter build on Leshrac at some point. Leshrac with a BKB, although the can just try to prevent them from getting silenced. I'm wondering what mid laner. So it appears it's going to be a dead prophet in the mid, most likely, versus a Leshrac, if so. And then you need to have a Tai Hunter. Do you think is going to be a great choice here versus a Leshrac and Io, a possible right clicker, somebody who's going to put a reset in the fight? If maybe the Troll Warlord is going to start. Legion Commander has been banned here to try to catch the Io at some point. No, haven't been banned. The entity, it is locking down a puck. If they end up sending this Leshrac position one, nah, I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna be going with a Leshrac position one. I think I saw at some point a Leshrac position one yesterday at the BTS Pro Series. Um, Puck in the mid lane so far, that is banned because they are gonna need a mid laner here. That is going to be sort of like kiting this Slaughter or the Vengeful. They have the lockdown. They're missing. So Entity is missing some silence. It's definitely missing some type of silence. They have lockdown, but they don't have silence. That is going to be probably be a little bit of trouble here because you need to grab your Earth Spirit here. Bloodseeker, perhaps a position one, it will have the silence as well. Perhaps can sort of like run away from the team fight, so try to farm this Earth Spirit. But then you have a dead prophet that is going to terrorize you at some point. Entity needs to make a decision for their position one, but you are not gonna pair up a position one Bloodseeker with an Io. I think you're looking for some range creep hero. Unless it's gonna be a Vengeful position one and they end up surprising us. No, it is gonna be a Racer. We're looking for some position one and somebody who's gonna kite. Yeah, the Troller can kite. Maybe the Racer will be building eels for escape, but I don't think so. We're just gonna be rushing the BKB as well as the refresher. Remember that the Troll Stone pierced through BKB, so that's something you need to keep an eye on. It's gonna have a lot of resistance in lanes with the Io if you were to be paired up with Io. Gorillaz-Pride, the one that is drafting is Jadomi. Jadomi will take out the last decision. What do you want to pick here? And a Spirit? Kite? A Spirit with damage? Ember Spirit, perhaps? Do you think you want to send a Ember Spirit? Well, no. An off-laner, right? Because that Prophet most likely is going to go in the mid lane, and then an off-laner here sort of to tank out the Racer. What do you think? What will you pick here? What will you pick here at this particular match? If you were the drafter of Gorillaz-Pride, what hero will you pick? And you only have 30 seconds to think about this. Are you going to send your Dead Prophet as a mid laner? Or are you going to send it as an off versus a Racer? And then you will have to come with somebody who's going to create the space for this Troll Warlord. Dead Prophet, Air Spirit, Grimstroke, and +1, they need to make sure they make a space for Troll Warlord. And it's gonna be in a spirit here, talking about spaces, talking about mobility, and the spirit of now of Tao. G-Pride will be the Storm. Alright, the draft has been made. Good luck, have fun, as well as your guinea pigs. That's the currency of the channel. You are able to bet only using the currency of the channel. Our page, well, actually is about to close soon, so make sure you do that in about few seconds, probably 30 more seconds to be closed, and I'll see you in the lobby. Thank you for those who are joining in. Shout out to Kagaku Duromagog, Duromagog, Il Salvatori, Shadow Warus. Remember, if you want to watch this in Spanish, transmisión en español, Claro Gaming Peru. In Russian, it's going to be Ice Nice, as well as here on the platform of Twitch. My name is Chompix, and for those who just joined the stream, I am a caster, English caster for this particular tournament, but sometimes I try to put a little bit of Spanish or any other language, maybe whatever it comes to, depending on the mood, depending on the gameplay. All right, I'll see you soon. All right.
Prepare for battle.
All right, let's go. They're already placing us on ward. They probably see them. I wonder who. Oh, they spot your ward. Unfortunately, well, them not walking up. I think that's what set up. Yep, they didn't walk up there.
Just 30 seconds now. Consider yourself warned.
They're gonna be waiting up here. Let's see what's happening now, as well as the offlaner Jesse. Kid is gonna end up rolling. Ay, 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 really, you're gonna get in trouble.
This will only hurt forever.
Adrian and Luis in the bottom. And remember, Adrian is playing on Strategic Gaming, one of the teams that has been made so far. It is in the the close qualifiers of NA. If I'm not mistaken, he should be playing tonight. Kilo and Kira at the same time are here together, and it's gonna be a Nao and Yadomi in the lineup. And the Ayo ended up going as a position 4. Then you have a mid laner here, James versus Tao, the young player here of only, he's probably a more 16 years old at most, but he is very young. Genek managed to leave. Ooh, be careful, Tao versus James.
Radiant's makes the ultimate sacrifice.
I love this part.
Radiant's middle tower is
Make it a Annihilation.
The Radiant glyph is now active.
I love this part.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Stupendous.
Unfortunate. Heads down.
My people died for nothing.
To the dead zone with you.
The glyph is now active.
Oh, impurities.
Looking for me? Looking for me?
Was I muted for a long time? I'm sorry if I was muted for a long time. I was fixing out a couple of things here in the stream. So hopefully I am no longer muted.
Now the fight resumes. But will it follow the same thread?
All right, going back here, 2-4. Well, about 5 minutes of the game so far. The right click now sort of had the comfy lane, and he's gonna go for this BF build. So allow him. They probably want to go a little bit late here with that BF. He wants to keep farming. I think the Storm will be able to farm the heroes at some point, and for those reasons, he wants to go for a BF. Troll Warlord of now G. Remember that majority of these players as well do stream, but in a different platform, the Troll platform. So if you wanna catch them on the stream, you can do that. Oh no, James, PPP.
Invisibility.
Looking for me? I love this part.
Bounty.
Quinteca is not playing at Gorillaz-Pride. Quinteca does play at Balrogs. He places full Balrogs. Kitty
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
trying to recover some of the levels. However, be careful here because Genic may be in trouble. Now there's the rotation here. Tao say, come here. Where are you going? You're gonna start cleaning her up. Ay, ay, ay. Tao with a double kill. Well, the bottom lane is getting annihilated so far. 3-7 is the score, and the Storm, as in a spirit, needs to be able to farm the heroes. They're still pushing the lane. You leave your lane, well, your tower is gonna pay for it. Who's rotating? Two of them are rotating. There's two of the supports rotating. There's also the Storm coming in. He does have a little bit of mana. They're going on James 14. They're going with the jump boy. Ay, ay, ay. They're crushing him 0-4 so far. Be nice, please. Be nice.
I love this part.
Where did I go?
James again in trouble one more time. They're gonna be falling down, but it's Adrian the one that's gonna get rid of the Dead Prophet. Dead Prophet in the back, most likely getting as well. He doesn't have any spells to be able to run away. And there we go, a double kill on Adrian. Adrian, the player of Strategic Gaming, that will be playing at the North American qualifiers DPC. If I'm not mistaken tonight, Jadomi's in trouble here. 3 versus 1. The air spray didn't connect here, but the right click does enough to get rid of Jadomi.
Is in danger.
Tao, oh no, gonna get rid of Lestrak one more time, and it's Tao, the one is skating up. Remember that the comeback factor has also been buffed, so this is okay so far. Razor having a little bit more farm, he ended up killing the Storm Spirit. This will be good for them. They do have some power punch here, power spike around probably when they both reach what? After the BKB, perhaps he end up the BKB soon. That would be good. Yadomi coming here as well with Genic. 2 spirits are gonna. Oh no, the 2 spirits are gonna come here. Adrian's in trouble. He does pop his ultimate. Will that be enough? They're actually slowing him down. Yadomi is gonna also do another extra slow, but a big ball may not be enough and push him all the way right click. Gonna get rid of the position one now. Is Kilo, the one coming right here with James 14 to annihilate the spirit and do receive about 239 gold. And Yadomi as well in the back. Double kill for James. Great recovery for him, and now he's able to recover.
Take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
James 14, or James Beamer Boy. My bad with a silent caster. No, they're going on him as well. Tell me your last words because you are in the back. Ciao, my friend. No, not yet. They're sick. Oh, but James 14 comes here to the rescue, getting rid of the spirit as well as the Dead Prophet. Dead Prophet in the back. The Razor running as a people. He managed to survive. Jadomi. They're spotting you, Jadomi. Be careful. Luis wants to go there. 10 to 11. 1k difference. And now the Razor managed to recover as well as the Lestrak. 300 only difference between them. 10 to 11. Space. A space for your carry. A space for Naoji. He's happily farming. He's going to be completing his BF probably what, in minute 12? Do you think so? He's been having a nice farm so far. Bottom lane. They're trying to kill, but they're getting... Still, Entity is quite strong. Hero-wise, is still a little bit stronger. Kitty also coming here to the rescue. They were able to save them. Something surprising is that Io is going with a Sorrowing for the extra mana. Does he share the mana to the enemy? No, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, it doesn't. Does it? Bring him up.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
He doesn't, right? Let's see, because he's been toggling it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Hiding, okay. Overcharge.
Look to their top tower.
Maybe he just want to have a lot of overcharges.
Dire have fortified their structure.
Alright, he did use it there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He just want to have extra mana.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, in the bottom lane. No, be careful in the middle lane. What's happened with Tao? Tao managed to run away, but he's still being tracked here in the backside. Adrian, that's right click the spirit. Air spirit's in the back now. They want to go for Tao. They're gonna keep running. No, that's it. He's too far away. He already have mana as well as the regen bottle, so you shouldn't be going there. At least you managed to stop that your tower is going to go down there. Thanks for your raid. Balones Brazil. Muito obrigado. Muchas gracias. Thank you, thank you. Saludos.
I'm over here.
11-11 so far the score. Remember, there is a 5 minutes delay between my screen and your screen. And this is a team of Entity versus G-Pride. After today, we're gonna be having a rematch, pretty much, between the last Apple League Season 3 finals, Omega Gaming versus SG. However, SG has a new position 1, and it is going to be Parker instead of Rises. That's the changes from the last campaign. Omega still remain the same stack. I think they do have the same players.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Stupendous.
Mid lane so far, well, 40 minutes.
Is in danger.
Remember, the offlaner is Jesse. He will be playing with an alternative account over the remainder of the tournament. But that's Jesse. That's the same player. The use of an alternative account was allowed by the admin.
Look to their top tower.
So far, 555. I mean, 552. He had recovered. Now, I'm mostly curious about the itemization of James. He does play well. He does have good mechanical skills, but it's just the way that he itemizes sometimes. The decisions that he makes. Okay, Tao and Genek. Tao is acting as a living guard. Do they have vision of them? They are seeing them. They managed to swap somebody, and it's a dead prophet that's gonna be going in the back here. The eel does a. Give him extra time. He's still alive. No, we are not alive anymore. And it is James, the mid laner, that goes with one of the lightning storm to kill him. PPP.
A tithe to the impurities.
Tao. Well, he's gonna go for his Orchid. The Orchid now is cheaper. He's farming the neutral camps. He's not able to find the supports alone, so he cannot farm because they are together. You do see Luis, Kilo, Kitty, and James. They've been just together, making plays because that storm wants to jump in one of them, and they're just stopping it. And that's when they're able to have their sort of like their comeback, right? They gain on experience. They're also making a space for Racer. Now they're going to fight. Now there's a 4-hero smoke so far. The win probability rate, we say that it's going to be 66% win rate on Gorillaz-Pride. They do not have any vision. They're circling around. They're probably around here. There is some courier. Do you want to sacrifice your courier for vision? They want to initiate. And then it is also now the one that is joining in the fight. They want to check in. Now does encounter Luis. It's going to slow him down. But the stuns come here as well. And then they push him back. And they're going to minimize the casualties. And they're going to end up trading the Vengeful Spirit. Now they use some of their mana with them. Now they're seeing them. They see Jadomi. James is like, hey, they want to fight here. We're 4 in the bottom. The slaughter comes from behind here. They do use the Soul. It only connects to one of them. Only Soul binding to one single hero. They place the R, but is that enough? The burst damage does come here by the side of the Lestrak. Now they're trying to stun him, but now barely alive there. He managed to explode. However, Adrian as well goes down. And Jadomi, Genek, and the extra system of this prophet is gonna annihilate them all. It's a team wipe in favor of G-Pride. No casualties in the team of G-Pride. Oh, sorry, it was now G had fallen at the side of G-Pride.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
You rock.
Second. Kilo has a dagger. Lestra has already completed the BKB. He went for the Falcon Blade. Next item is gonna be his refresher. He probably needs a little bit more of a status resistance. He got trapped. Mid lane already. They're gonna fight. The Storm Spirit gets caught. They're actually putting an eye on him. Tao is jumping back and forth. He's gonna be able to get rid of two of them, and now it's only Adrian pops the BKB, gets rid of Genek. Let's see who else is gonna be able to kill. Now it's rotating is James and Kitty to the rescue. 3 versus 2. However, Kilo went down. Only the supports have died. Oh, they actually spread out. Now, Tao. Yep. Nice escape there. The heal as well to save. Uh-oh. They actually saved him with that heal, right? Should end up saving him. That team of Entity versus Gorillaz-Pride. Let's see. Yesterday, Dreamers were the underdogs versus Balrogs, and they end up defeating 2-0 to the team of Balrogs. Balrogs were a DPC Division 1 team with a new addition of Quinteca now in their squad. Now does have his Battlefield. He's gonna go for the BKB at some point, but he's not able to grab the Russian yet. Can he kill the Russian by himself? If he were to go to the Russian pit, Kilo is also here. Kilo, James, and Kitty. Kitty going with the mechans. It's gonna be going with this Glimmer K, most likely trying to escape. Make sure that this Troll Warlord doesn't grab him, or the Storm Spirit. They need to grab some type of dust at some point. Tao farming the wave, he's farming the lanes, very nice. However, in the mid lane, James keeps pushing. He keeps pushing here. He's gonna go for a BKB as well. Now there is a smoke. They're gonna smoke there to be able to grab any extra mana. Nice. If he were to pick it up, they're gonna know that they're under the effect of the smoke. Ooh, no, they jump here. They manually catch him. Are you gonna connect your airspeed? Yes, connect here. There's a perma stun there. Ciao, adios. They managed to read the gameplay. They weren't able to read that. It was like the Storm Spirit is gonna come here. Patiently waiting for Tao, and Tao was like, oh. Adrian. No, Slaughter. BBB. After this series, SG Esport versus Omega. Well, I think we may have a game 3 here or not. Do you think it's gonna be a 2-0? They're jumping on course, but it is James, the one in the backside. He wants to connect here now. Also, Adrian does join the fight now as well. Pops a BKB as well. Right click on Razor. Razor is trying to run away. He cannot run away. He managed to trap him. Nice toggling there by now from melee to range, and team wipe on favor of G-Pride. Now it's time for the Russian. They most likely want to take advantage of this half exorcism that they have. There is a haste rune as well there for this Storm Spirit. The only casualty was Genek. Now here, they're gonna keep attacking. Tao now. They're slowing them down. Adios. They got rid of him really fast. Nice, he stole it, but that was it. Managed to tip him. Great attempt, but well.
Zap. Here I am.
You rock.
18 to 26 and 9k difference only. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say with respect to him. He's like, no, he's tending towards G Price. He's like, this is G Price game. 85% win rate. Kitty, as well as James. So it's Adrian here in the backside. Let's see, what are they gonna try to do here? Kitty and James.
A tithe to the impurities.
Masterpiece. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, nice red there by the off lane there. Jesse, they're going inside here now. Pops the BKB, press the R. They're going on Adrian. Adrian gets right click. Adrian disappears. So did the IO. They want to grab here. Nicer use of this fake grenade to grab Luis. They have a lot of vision of Luis. Now it's the Storm of Tau also coming here. 4 heroes down and there's nothing that they can do and they end up tipping. No, come on. Don't tip the young boy. They're going on him. They want to. It's okay, James. You're gonna recover from this. Next game, come super hungry and destroy G Prime. It's okay, James. You got this. Relax. You're only 16 years old. You can still make it through. You have a bright future ahead. Don't let them tilt you. Because they want to tilt you. They want to make sure that you're not thinking about your actions. They want to just... They know how to grab you, you know. So just... Keep your head cool. You're going to be able to recover. You'll do fine. You're 9-8 so far. You can do it. Are waiting one more time here. They do have the silence and what a 2 charge of the spirit. Siphon BKB is also ready. But now that's also have a BKB. They're going on the Vengeful Spirit. They're gonna get rid of the Vengeful. Vengeful goes down here now. Also is gonna be on James for the game. They wanna go everything on James. 4 heroes against him. They managed to get leashed by the Kitty. But can Kitty actually save the Leshrac? The Leshrac is in the back. They got rid of it. Now it's in the backside. But it's also the Eel of the Razor. They're going to see pop the refresher again. Now right clicking here. He does have the R as well. He's gonna most likely press the R. 4 versus 5. Adrian is there. They managed to push the BKB. Force the BKB. Genek is the one that's gonna go down. 4 versus 1. Are the casualties. They're holding the team of Entity. They're still holding it. Yes, they can still make it. There is going to be some Sangiyasha on this Destroy Warlord as well as Ultimate Orb to stop the region of the Radiant side. The team of Entity is a new Peruvian organization that also have different teams across PUBG. I think it's PUBG, the other teams that they have. It's a promising stack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double initiate here. The Death Prophet is doing a lot here. The Leshrac in the backside as well with a lot of the burst damage. But now, where is my Nao G? Nao G! Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna get rid of Adrian. But no, the Leshrac damage was doing a lot. Leshrac is still standing. Leshrac goes down, 4 heroes down. And it's a team wipe on favor of G-Pride. No casualties in the team of G-Pride. I know it's Nao G, the one that is the casualty. Ay, ay, ay. Looked hard. I think the Death Prophet doing a lot of damage with the Exorcism. Maybe they need to kite the Exorcism. Make sure they use the Exorcism and then they're out of the team fight. They want to go for a tier 4 already. The Exorcism is gone. Okay, actually 20 seconds more and they're gonna fight. Most likely they're gonna try to defend this one more time. Let's see if they're gonna end up doing this now that the Troll Warlord is not here. Well, they also have an escape way to go here. Tao and Genek will be able to escape. Let's see how they're gonna respond to this. Kitty and Luis are together. There's a swap ready as well. They're trying to use a vision with the IOWs. Like, no, they have recovered. We have to leave. There's most likely a Russian to be up, but a Russian may be up in 1 minute and a half. I don't often see this Soul Ring on iOS. That's why I'm curious. Was it receive increase from 2 total increase? No,
Dire are scanning for enemy.
maybe it was situational. I don't remember seeing it. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe for the laning phase, he needed extra life or something.
Storm was coming.
Adrian hiding there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Touche.
Nice roll in there to be able to spot it. They managed to get silenced. He is silenced. He cannot use any of his spell. Now he used a plasma field, but it's the IO, the ones that happen to be gone. With a buyback, and they're just gonna end up annihilating the team of Entity. A GG is called Gorillaz-Pride. Take a match point. Oh, one more. Oh, everybody's deep in there. It's okay. It's okay. He will come back stronger. Entity. We'll play one more time. This is an elimination match. Gorillaz-Pride so far securing one of the match points. We will see this in a few minutes. Well, yes, they did focus a lot on the mid laner. They wanted to stop him. They're friends as well. Okay, they know him. They're friends. They're most likely joking around. But yeah, he had a 0-4 at some point. He was able to recover 5-5. He went for a yield in Sangenkaya, and that was it. He couldn't survive more. Great play, great rotation by the team with Gorillaz-Pride in terms of team fight. They also fought better, and for those reasons, they are taking this match point. All right, I'll see you in about, what, 3 minutes? No, 5 minutes at most. In that next game at this Apu League Sunset Series, sponsored by Claro Gaming, Adidas, Monster, Coolbet. Organized by the Peruvian Esports Association.
Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go with the second game. Thanks for everyone who is gathering here at the stream so far, and thank you so much, Baldivoltly94, for your another subscription of the channel. Thanks a lot for your 2 months, and your badge have been updated to a green color. At some point, you will become an immortal after a couple of months. I think is regular, and then or tier 2 is an immortal account. I can't remember my badges, but it's probably there somewhere in the subscription thing. Well, Gorillaz-Pride. Well, let's see. Hopefully, let's go, James. I tried to give him some cheering up in the chat before they sending it up. See, there's like, can you be neutral caster, please? They're just joking. Can you be neutral? Oh, Entity going with the Invoker. He does play the Invoker. Keep an eye on that. They're just joking.
10 seconds.
Again, if you want to follow some of the players, I know, for example, Jadomi does stream a player under Facebook. So the links are on the team plays. I also saw it up in the Wikipedia. So you're able to find Jadomi on Facebook. You're able to find Now on Trouble. Who else streams here? I think these two only streams. I don't remember who else is streaming here. Yeah, well, you can find them as well in their streaming website. They stream every day. Okay, so that's how they also keep up an income for in their hopes to become Division 1 players, and then so move on to the international. Okay, Entity has banned the PL, so they do have. I think they're gonna secure an Invoker pick. A Medusa pick for Adrian. Most likely, that's why they're gonna be going out here. I want to say, se lo throw at me por favor, feo caster. Yeah. So I was just cheering him out. I was like, come on, James, you can do this. Let's go. Bane. He's a young boy, you know. He's still young. But you have to like help them. You gotta just give him a push. Hopefully he's able to recover. I'm not being biased here. I just want to make sure that we're pushing all of these here. And yeah, I probably shouldn't have said anything. But anyways, let's go. But now as well, he's a great player. Entity going here. 138. Voice Spear has been banned here for now. He most likely gonna go in a pack, I think. There's a Rubik pick as well as Centaur pick in the Bane. See, they're probably reading up. They're probably saying, okay, they're probably gonna go for a Medusa pick or a Terrorblade on their Entity, or maybe a TA. So they're probably gonna go for a Centaur pick as well as the Draw Ranger, or maybe they want to repeat the Racer. But it's also a Bane position 5 here going on. Draw Ranger. Ogre Magi is big here on Entity, and it was wait what? You're picking a Draw Ranger after Centaur pick? Well, I guess I want to really buff out this Draw Ranger and go into the Centaur, but I will assume that Centaur will naturally be a counter of Draw Ranger, right? Or have something changed in the past? Or am I just not seeing this? I was hoping, yeah, maybe a Medusa was gonna be also a bad idea here, but I mean, there is a Centaur. It's gonna be a solid tanky here. It's gonna be a tanky boy as well as the refraction. Not sure how that will play out here. Anyways, there's a pack pick here for Invoker, most likely going on the silence, trying to make sure that the Invoker doesn't do anything. And again, the Rubik, the Bane, the Rubik's gonna have really nice spells to steal from the Invoker, from the Ogre Magi, the Task as well, and perhaps a silence for a Draw Ranger. So that's so far draft wise is going to be Gorillaz-Pride that has a lead here. Bane outnumbering the enemy team. You actually going to need an entity to be gathering up here and make sure they're able to annihilate who first? Maybe Bane?
It is Diamond's ban. Radiant's turn to pick. Seconds.
There's
5 seconds.
I think there's an spear. They still left the last pick of, for an off laner entity. Well, they did get rid of the Beastmaster. Beastmaster could be a nice addition here for the extra buff here because the Invoker and the Draw Ranger as well. The Ogre Magi will be buffing him up, and it's a Visage. And yes, now did struggle versus a Visage. So I'm wondering if now he knows how to fight versus a Visage. Do you think that this
10 seconds.
off-laner Visage will be building an axe at some point, or what is going to be the change here? Because I have seen a lot of Visage storming the lane. They go with the axe picks, but they are not able to do anything with their with their axe. So at least in South America, that's what I have seen on the competitive scene. That Visage dominates the lane, wins the lane, but then builds an axe, and that's it. They are not able to scale up any further than that. So let's see what itemization this Visage is going to go for. Now, Gorillaz-Pride is going to be like, oh my god. Probably right now it's like, again, this hero. Yes, I did struggle again, versus this hero in the lane. Now, the spell has changed here. So I'm wondering, the Null Talismans aren't going to do the same thing as the previous one. So that's something you have to keep in mind here for the Visage. Gorillaz-Pride, because before you will build it up 3 Null Talisman, you have a lot of spell amplification as well as attack damage and a little bit of strength, so you were able to sustain in lane, win your lane, and stomp them, at least winning the lane there. Now, Gorillaz-Pride, in their last pick, what hero will they be picking? You have 1 minute and 10 to think about this. You're missing a position 1. You have to be careful of these Visage right clickers. Now, silence, you have an Ogre Magi, something to go in and out. A Bloodseeker, I'm still liking the Bloodseeker pick, but it's actually a Wraithkin. Maybe like I want to have an extra life. Let's go for a Wraithkin pick. And Wraithkin versus James, who's gonna be draining out your mana. So let's see. Good luck, have fun. I wish the best to both of the teams. And well, as well to you. I hope you have a really nice game today. And your predictions are also accurate. Predictions are closing right now, so gotta make sure you do predict correctly. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's start everything correctly here. Let's go with the. He's one of he. We has disconnected now, Luis.
This is life.
All right.
Greetings.
Wait, they're playing without him. What's going on?
Our Eon.
Where's he at? Alright, Luis is there. It's not a Jakiro, it's actually an Ogre Magi. Has reconnected. Alright, let's go. Who are you hoping that, for the sake of content, let's go to game 3 or what are we going to do? I say go, they're ready. For the sake of content, maybe game 3, right? Or maybe the SG fans are already like, no, Chompies, come on. This game gotta be finished as soon as possible so I can see SG play versus Omega Gaming. Genek. Oh no, Genek. They're actually slowing down 4 versus 1. And Genek. Oh, nice to put it slow here. But the damage does take place here. One more hit, please. Jadomi with a body block is not enough. And Jadomi, maybe the next one here as well. Adrian going inside here. Look at Kilo doing a lot of damage with his soul assumption. They're going to change target. They're going to go for Jesse. They're going for Jesse. Look, this Visage doing a lot of damage. Take time as well. Being slow, but Adrian is slow as well. That's take with the frost arrows. They get 2 heroes down and 2 heroes down. And there you go. You have the team of Entity imposing to G-Pride early in the game with 2 kills ahead. However, Jadomi, now with half HP, he's trying to put some wards here. You do have 1 ward here. It's a really nice ward. It gives you vision of the top one. It also gives you a vision of the bottom one. And they're gonna distribute this 50/50. 1 for me, 1 for you. Okay, let's not argue. Let's just keep it fair. 50/50. The team of Entity playing in the Radiant side and the team of G-Pride playing in the Dire. Now G. We already queuing up Majestic as well of Kelmo of Iron Will. Yes, he's gonna need the extra HP. Let's see if Jadomi is gonna be building some salve. He already have some salve queued up to his inventory, and as well as rain boots and boot. Okay, it's another salve coming in here. Now Kitty hiding here with a team tag, most likely gonna try to harass now, making damage in the soul assumption. It's gonna be making charges. For every 100 damage that you receive, you release 3 charges, so 300 damage, right? No, yeah, about 300. 75 times 3, what is that, 215? Can't remember. No, it can't be 215. Could be, it has to be more, 225. I can't do the math right now, sorry. $225, yeah, it should be 225. Alright, Luis zoning out here, Jesse, but now Genek managed to do the nice pull here. Now remember that the crypts are a little bit strong, especially these acorn trees. No, it's a Warpine Raider. Oh yeah, these are pines. Yeah, they're pines. No, look at Jadomi getting the damage here. He doesn't have his raindrops yet, so he's taking a lot of damage. Now Kitty is like, yeah, let's go. I have the shark here. Let's go. And there's another kill. 3-0 so far. Now it's going to be struggling. There's another charge. Maximum of 4 chargers. 3 chargers so far. You got a blast, but I don't have the mana. He still needs a lot of mana. Now let's see how James is doing so far. James in the mid lane. One of his, I could say the Ember Spirit and also the Invoker probably are his signature heroes as well. Heroes that he likes to play. And this is level 24 Invoker. Adrian right clicking in the same tower. Stun. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the retaliate. He's just gonna keep right clicking him. Up top, however, Jadomi trying to contest this pool.
Denied.
About to be 3 minutes of the game, and both of the lanes are super busy here. Now, talking about busy, the mid lane as well, they are keeping themselves pretty busy. It's James 14 with barely have any life. He does have one of the fair fire as well, but now winning 14-2 and 12-4 so far. Quite even, I would say. One of them has 2 more creeps and the other denied 2 more creeps. So it's quite even out. Kilo, on the other hand, now does have full mana. Yeah, well, almost full mana here, and as well as Kitty. Bottom lane. Ooh. They're blocking him down here now. Oh no. Now it's gonna be in trouble. They might put a snowball as well to keep going, and now it's gonna be in trouble. Only 150. There you go. You do have this Soul Ascension. Now still not able to fight versus a Visage. He's struggling a lot. I have seen him lose a lot of lanes versus a Visage. No, not a lot of them, just twice. I have seen him twice. This is the 3rd time I see him. But the 2nd game he did win because the Visage was not like. He struggled in the lane early phase, but later on the Visage was not able to complete anything. And Luis just chasing down Gennett. Gennett goes down here as well. Now -4 here. Tao is level 5 is going to be collecting one of the water runes. And it's also James that managed to collect the other water runes. Up top here, Kitty again. Ooh, ready to fight. Look at the town going here. Ooh. Same tower most likely going to do the pull here. The fight recap so far, well, that was from before. Now Kitty's hiding inside here. Gennett with the Rubik pick. Early game, of course, Entity is gonna have a slight advantage. Let's see how much space can this Visage make and what items he's gonna be building. He's going for a Solar Crest right now. Alright, he's gonna go to the Solar Crest, but I'm still wondering what is going to be his next item. Maybe a Silence pick. I think that he should go for a Silence, right? Just try to just compensate his teammate. You do have the Silence for the Draw Ranger, but that probably he's not gonna do any point here. But up top again, one more time. Now, G going down. James, he's probably like, what's going on? What's happening? There's a stun here.
Structures are fortified.
6-0 so far. The team of Entity leading in 31-10. Oh wow, that's a lot of denies here for James. 11 denies so far, and the puck was only able to make 4 denies. Kitty rotates around. He managed to steal one of the arcane, one of the arcane runes right now. In minute 6 of the game. Well, up top. Hold on, be careful. The Maestro is sleeping down. Who's gonna be the Visage in trouble, but remember he does have Grave Shield as well as he paralyzed the Grave Shield. He managed to load them down. Now body block here for Jadomi. He's able to run away. Now in the bottom lane, you're gonna have some rotation here. It is Kitty that managed to get rid of Gennett. Now in the mid lane as well, Tao level 6 as well. James is gonna try to initiate. Ooh, I'm out. 7-0 is the score. Up top, Kilo versus now with the level 4 so far. He died 3 times if I'm not mistaken. No, twice. Mid lane, they're already rotating. Water Boy comes here, and it's Gennett that managed to refill the bottle of Tao. James with a full HP so far. He's gonna collect his boot in a few seconds. Bottom lane, Adrian. Going infuse drop. Okay. They're getting the look. Wow, that's a big stack here. 3 stacks here. Let's see who's gonna be able to take that. Perhaps they need to rotate here. The Adrian at some point is gonna have to leave the lane. He's still fine there. However, Gennett is from the backside. He's trying to put some sentry where most likely block the camp. Is that what you're going to do here? Who's rotating as well to the bottom lane is Tao. Tao did collect the bounty rune as well as refilling his mana, full mana as well with the coil. Adrian, who's rotating instead of leaving. Luis comes here. The Ogre Magi shows up in lane. They know there are 2 of them. Now the coil, he managed to already spend one of the shift. Oh, they notice that Adrian's the back, but no one else who's rotating is the Task. Task's gonna come here. The coil does take place here as well. He needs to connect the Fairy Blast at some point. Can he survive himself? He doesn't have the dust to be able to silence. They managed to break the coil. Snowball, please to save him. Perhaps at some point you want to try to save him. Okay, Snowball to be able to just stun them. They stun 2 of them and slowing down Gennett. So they're not able to kill out Adrian. Adrian needs to run away. He cannot stand there in lane. One of the burst damage from Genic, and you will be gone. So he managed to retreat. They managed to save this, and Adrian had disconnected from the game. 7-0 is the score so far. The team of Entity so far dominating the early game. Yes, as expected, they do have the early game. However, later on, it's just going to depend how much or what type of items this Visage is going to be building. I have seen this type of game before in a way that a team is owning with a Visage, but then the Visage doesn't scale up as you wish it will scale up after crashing the phase lane from the lane. On the other hand, you do have already rotate. They all have TPs, but well, Visage and also the Draw Ranger have TP. Tao is like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab the mid lane. I'm gonna rotate because in fact there is a double damage here. Maybe I'm able to just push the lane and try to get something. Jadomi about to complete level 6. They managed to counter one of the sentry. In the bottom lane, they did rotate here. And it's James 14. James, Beamer Boy 16. Yeah, he is 16 years old.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
If I'm not mistaken, Sebas is probably about 16 or 17, but no older than 18 years old. The Ecuadorian player that it is playing with Matkins right now. They're in the close qualifiers of the DPC. I like to see players with like orcs that are signing up younger players, and hopefully, of course, they're taking care of them as well, right? They're not ripping them off. Assuming that, correct? Sometimes you are in an early age and you don't know what's going on, the legalities and stuff like that. But James, so far as I know, of over a year, he has been around top 200, top 300 at most. So he has maintained himself there, the 200 to 300, maybe top 100, 200 to 300. That's where he has maintained his level. He's not able to just clinch that bar. So hopefully he will scale up and be top like 50 in like the next month or so. Jadomi is going inside, Kilo as well. They happen to probably send already super early now to the jungle. He did complete the Armlet of Morrigan. It's kind of hard right now to send a position 1 to the jungle early in the game because this neutral just got a little bit of a buff now, right? They are able to attack and you're gonna struggle or you're gonna have a hard time to farm.
Dire's top tower
Luis is here. They're pushing the bottom lane. They may end up trading this tower. 115. They do not have any TP. The only TP is Visage, but the top lane is already gone, and Visage does have the TP, but he's not going to do that. Perhaps he could have done it. Now Tao with the first tip under the kid. What happened? What did he miss? Pretty much calling him. It's like, where are you going? I see you.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, they actually stopped him. Ay, 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 I see her. There's 92 so far. Kilo, they're going on now. Now losing the first life is still the Visage. Right there. Now he's gonna TP out. He managed to escape. And 10 to 3, that road to 10 went on Entity. PvP.
is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Killing spree! Double kill!
Undersea records.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, what do you know?
Not much.
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their top
Selfish.
tower.
Taste!
Radiant's top tower is
Oh, baby.
Inside my mind, nothing is real.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
The wages of fear.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Uh-oh, I was silenced again, I assume.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My bad. I'm gonna try to block this mute and unmute button from my mic.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Anyways, 18 to 8 so far, 2k difference, and well, the team of Entity are sort of pushing out this lane right now. They're gonna go for the front. They do have the safety car that comes from the Aegis of Immortal. The BKB is also here. He's also ready. He's trying to clear out the wave. He doesn't encounter anyway, but it's Genic, the one reducing the damage. Now you do have some vision. They do see him. Uh-oh, be careful. They're gonna see you. They do see yours in the backside. They're seeing them. Most likely waiting for the tower to be gone so they can appear. Or waiting for a support. Let's see. Uh-oh, the puck. They actually go with the puck. They manage to stun him. Stand upon double stun. They get rid of the puck. Yes or no? Yes or no? No, the puck is still alive there. Is the evil scepter as well is applied, trying to survive. He did escape, barely escaping with only 180. On the other hand, the draw ranger had fallen, but in the backside we do have fight versus Visage. Visage versus Nao and Tao. They managed to defend this very well, and also Genic doing a buyback here. However, the task buyback a little bit to keep fighting here or not? Nah, they're not gonna keep fighting. After this game, we have Omega versus G-Pride, the team of the Brazilian team versus the Bolivian organization. Well, Brazilian organization versus Bolivian organization. He does have some players from Peru, both of them. So let's see how they do today. Now, on the other hand, well, now it's going for an AC. What is the next item? The next item is going to go for his Orchid. That's going to be his item they're spotting. They're using the Raider. The team of Radiant and the Dire use the Raider at the same time. Tao. Okay, they do steal down with Snowball to trying to save. It is going to be the task. There's one initiate on down. Oh, still, he just managed to die. It's a dieback on this task. And the team of G-Pride, 20-12. And you have a Wraith Skin that is going to be, has recovered. He doesn't have the mana though. You got to be careful. He does have the Soul Ring, so it's going to be fine. He'll just use it at the end of his dead. They spot something here. Now it is the Kilo, the Visage, going to the high ground, to the triangle. Perhaps they're going to encounter now here. He does see him, but they don't have any vision. They're going to slow down. Now managed to get a slow down. There is a courier there. No one is going to encounter the courier. And they're just going to have to retreat. And it's actually Adrian, the one that is going to be taking out this neutral camp. Thank you so much for your free gold from the skeletons. Multicast as well is casted by Luis. The Ogre Magi that is going with the Drum of Endurance is going to go for the new item, perhaps at some point, giving extra movement speed to their teammates. He grants 45 attack of speed as well. In a sense, it is a great item to have. Drum of Endurance 45. If you were to have the Solar Crest, which they do from Visage, you're giving 50, so 95 so far. Now getting rid of Kitty, yeah. This Wraithkin is really strong. So now Kilo comes here. It's most likely going to slow them down. So it's 95 overall if you were to just buff your Draw Ranger. Plus the accuracy of the Invoker. That's going to be a lot, but the Centaur, the one that is going to get annihilate right now. Now in the bottom lane you do have Tao and Genic.
A prize.
22-13. No, Waterless Punch, they're going to initiate, and they got rid of Jadomi. 23 to 13, 1k difference. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe this will be the game to be able to seize the one more tower. Maybe this will be the game that they will be able to steal one match point. Remember, this is an elimination match, the team of Entity versus G-Pride. Now they managed to buff off this Adrian. Adrian receiving how much? Is 70, so he has about 100 HP attack of speed. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Just imagine if you were to have a TA or a Beastmaster in this lineup. Ouch. That's gonna be so much of attack speed that is going to be given. Now they're gonna counter initiate. They also have the Crimson Guard in the backside. Let's see. Snowball here can now jump. Doesn't have any Blink Dagger to be able to do that. The Centaurs also come here. They're gonna try to look for him. Blink Dagger is available. So does Kitty. Kitty also has a Blink Dagger to be able to escape. He does not get touched by this one here. But Centaur is gonna go initiate. Ole, you gotta jump south. I mean north. They're gonna slow him down. They're gonna put the invisible. Ay, ay, ay. He needs to connect it nicely here. Adios. He bought a lot of time here. Now Adrian is gonna. Oh no, he's gonna get silent. You need to give him some lot to solve. He does have that lot. I mean, he does have this bloodlust now. The soundtrack does connect. No, it didn't connect here, but the tornado. Ay, 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 ay. And it's gonna be Adrian and a weak exit 3k above the team of Entity. And Uncle Gaben tells us John pick their recovering 71% chance win rate. Up top, what's going on? Kilo being executed. There is also a sentry where they're able to spot them. Now they get rid of them, but James is the one that comes here. They're gonna go for the Bane. He wants to annihilate the Bane. He goes with Alacrity, and it's also the familiars that are dealing damage in the backside. The tower is gonna be gone. Adrian, right click and look at his attack of speed. So much attack of speed. And 3 heroes down. And in terms of buyback, the team of Gorillaz-Pride have 3 heroes down. They do have buyback though. However, they're most likely gonna end up at least one set of racks. 30 more seconds. And let's see what is gonna be the response from the team of Entity. They should be keeping track of this Russian time because the Russian is about to respond. 50 seconds more in the Russian, and I think if I was not mistaken, it's sort of like a late Russian. So they probably on their minds are like, hey guys, we do have some Russian at some point, so be careful. It is the time for them to recover, to gain the space of this jungle, so the Russian will be fast, because they can rush in this really fast. They just have to wait. It's also a break from the Silver Age, and now has built the AC. He's waiting for his AC. AC is about to complete. He just needs about 600 more gold. Where is the support? Kitty. Yeah, we go. Nice to be able to sound this out. He pushing himself out of it. He's gonna encounter another sentry. Now it's time to ward the one in here. The triangle. They did some type of a scan. The team of the Radiant couldn't find anybody in this scan. They probably think that this was blocked or not. They think at some point Adrian and Luis going here together. Be careful because they want to initiate on you. Jadomi is there with an ultimate. Perhaps they do have enough burst damage to kill you. There is also the puck. They're going to initiate in the puck. They're jumping inside here. He managed to use a coil. The friends are going to come here. Great positioning by Jadomi. Jadomi managed to lock down the tornado, the one that stops everything. In Adrian with a BKB safely to escape there. Now he's going to reposition himself to be able to right click. The Centaur is gone. Centaur is in the backside. Now Genex managed to get to Slane. Will Kilo just dropped him down. Genex in the back here. Now Tao. Ay, no. Now goes down and losing the first life and as well as the second life. 3 heroes down on the team of G-Pride. Ouch. That Invoker play out nicely there. 30-15, 8k difference with 23k. I think the team, like I say, G-Pride does have their chance after minute 40. After minute 40. Think that is enabled. They're gonna keep right. At
least I'll be sound of body.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
30-15, 11k difference. Uncle Gavin tells us jump picks 88%. They spot someone. Oh no, he managed to slow him down. There is gonna be a null. There is also a familiar stun. They got rid of Tao. And now there's a tip back. Ooh. Take your tip. You tipped me so much in the game 1. Now it's my turn to tip you. The tower here, tier 1 is gone. The Dragon Lance as well. Now let's see. Do you think the Ogre Magi building a Solar Crest will be too greedy? No, you can only buff it once, right? Never mind. The Wraith King happened to disconnect. Sometimes now does have problems with his internet connection. Remember, the team of Gorillaz-Pride, they are not in a boot camp, so sometimes they do have this. He does have some type of internet connections, and gladly this will not be one of them. All right, the game has resumed. He's back. Now, has returned to the game. In the mid lane, let's look at the vision. They're not able to spot anyone here. They don't have any vision. We gotta be careful because the entity is playing with a very dark map here. Right click in there, and also in terms of buyback, this agent is super strong right now. Buff so much. Look at the damage that he's. The damage and the attack of his speed. It's 200 damage. But I'm mostly concerned about this attack of his speed. And he also has the Frost Hour that gives you sort of like a kind of a free Scotty. Not a free Scotty, but it is like an Scotty, a cheap Scotty. They're initiating on the backside. They go counter. However, the Visage Snowball trying to save him. Can he actually survive here? He managed to survive. Yes, Visage. They're gonna see, but in the backside, you do see that Draw Ranger has been stopped. But not really. You cannot stop this Adrian so far. He does have the extra life. He's gonna start annihilating buyback after buyback. Let's see also James 14 are in the backside. James. Tao is gonna silence it now. Adrian's gonna he's about to lose the first life. The same tower say, you're not going anywhere here now. There's a buyback here. You have to buyback, but supports are not gonna come on time. Adrian pops a BKB, but there is not a stand to be able to leech him. He's gonna be gone, and so is the Invoker. They're all gone. Great defensive part here. They didn't get anything. They focus on the Visage. They got rid of the Visage, but also the tower. Something happened here, and that's what I'm saying. The longer that this game goes, the higher chance for G-Pry. Remember, Adrian is ahead. Yes, it is ahead on about 9k. Pretty much 2 big items ahead than now. Also, the timing of the Roshan are gonna be super important here. Now on collecting the AC, that is also gonna give you a lot of. Oh, it was this the Crimson Guard perhaps that was trying to protect you from this Raw Ranger. So much right click. There's a break as well. No, now. Why is escape? What happened to Luz? He's not there. He's like, alamos, ciao, bye bye. Now he's just walking back to his jungle. Let's see what the G-Pry is going to do. I suspect after minus 40, G-Pry will have a higher power spike, I believe. And now they actually stop. He's about to lose the first lane. He doesn't have a BKB. But on the backside, Centaur is tanking it all. But versus Fi and the right click, a lot of physical damage coming in. He's not gonna do it. Adrian doesn't have the silence. And the puck managed to escape here. Snowball trying to collect the puck. The puck is like, ciao. No, they're just chasing Tao, but Tao TP's out. Keep looking for Tao. You're not gonna find him.
I trust my gratitude is enough.
However, here you're seeing a really nice farm for now. Now farming the bottom lane. He knows that there were 5 of them chasing the puck, so he's just gonna nicely farm here in this lane for a couple of more seconds. They're instantly rotating to a bottom lane without any smoke. The map is dark. That's the issue right now. The map is dark. For both of the teams, they sort of have this defensively. When they have this one as well. Puck is gonna hold. Remember, buybacks status. There's no buybacks in the team of G-Pride. This may be their last fight. They are 4 versus 5. There's no buyback in either team. Whoever loses is gonna get at least one set of, not set of racks, I don't think so, but at least one of the towers gone here. The initiating in the backside, they're gonna have to retreat. They're gonna buy in a few seconds. There's a 45 being used as well, and they got rid of the Rubik. So much damage for this Rubik. Now in the backside, let's see. Now he does have the BKB to be able to start. There's a smoke. Remember, Roshan may be up in 2 minutes. We'll see whether it's going to be an early or late Roshan. 4 heroes smoke here. The team of Entity. They did spot them? I think so, yeah. I think they did. Oh, they're going to try to... There's no... Megas have activated. Yeah, they have Megas. Patient. I think the team of Entity right now, they're having a hard time closing the game, regardless of their 14k advantage, just because their power spike is wearing off. Oh no! look at Uncle giving here. What?
Selfish.
Invoker is the one taking the double damage. Look, he has 500 damage. But I would have given this double damage to the Draw Ranger. They actually used it. But did they collect? No, they didn't collect. Why are they using the Raider? The Russian timer is not off. Most likely they didn't collect the time of the Russian. So for those reasons they used it. They shouldn't have used that one because it's no time for Russian yet. The Russian is not due. They're slowing it down. They're giving up. They may have gains in the back, but remember, there isn't buyback anymore. The buyback status is very important right now. Whoever loses this fight may lose the Russian, and the Russian is about to be in 20 seconds. Waterloo Punch going inside here. He managed to get trapped, but there's a double coil. It was still a double coil. No, it was a double stun, I guess. BKB is also used. The Centaur in the backside. Centaur without his Lotus Orb, and it's Adrian, the one that is going to disappear. They're trying to go for one. It is Visage going for Jadomi. Jadomi is going to have to retreat. No, there's no Centaur. The Soundtrack did connect here, but that's it. They need to be patient. The team of Entity must be patient. The other team doesn't have a buyback. They're all on cooldown, and they sort of know this, but also the Roshan. It was a super early Roshan. At least, oh no. Well, we'll see. Let's see where they end up closing. Are they going to give this up? They lose the team fight. They're also going to lose the Roshan. Let's see. There's a lot of damage coming here from the Draw Ranger. Draw Ranger will have about 300 damage overall. They managed to silence him or not. Right clicking, going for a tier 4. The tower, the throne has been exposed. Let's see how much they're gonna defend. Adrian is gonna just click on the throne. Now comes from the backside. They're actually right clicking now, silence in the backside. EMP is also, but see the throne has been exposed. They're trying to go silent. They're trying to go for the bane. Now jump is guard with the BKB. James is also just zoning them out, and it's gonna be a GG. The throne has been exposed. Ooh no, pause. They have paused the game. Ay. GG. And the team of Entity takes a match point against G-Pride. Anyaw. Oh. PPP, G-Pride. But it's Entity collecting a match point here and it's forcing game 3. The composition of the Draw Ranger was doing a lot. Like, I really I was hesitant about this this little ranger versus a centaur, but later on with the buff, with the extra buff that was provided by the invoker, great plays by the invoker as well, and the buff by the ogre magi was doing a lot. Now Visage did his job. He did get rid of now lane, and well, the admin is telling me to join the lobby, and well done, Entity. I'll see you guys in game 3. Let's see, may the better team win today. Let's go to game 3.
Одного спасибо мало за 4 косаря, наверное. That's good. Wow. Слушай, я честно, я
All right, welcome back to Game 3 at the Claro Gaming Sunset Series. Again, I'm wondering if they're gonna repeat this Visage pick. Remember, as I told you before, this is the third time I have seen Nao G struggle. Although both of the games, he successfully won the first two games, but he did struggle over the Visage pick. Let's see if they're able to overcome this. I don't know if Entity is gonna be able to pick out this Visage again or what's. I don't know how they're gonna be drafting. However, Entity does know something that they're gonna get rid of the Dead Prophet because they were struggling so much during the team fight, and they're not gonna let them have this offlaner Dead Prophet. They're gonna go with Kitty. He did a really good job with his task. So in fact, it's gonna be a really nice gameplay. But you know they're gonna be sending us a position 4. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think he plays as a position 1. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they play it as an offlaner. But maybe they are. But at least it is. It is going to be a position 3. I'm sorry, 4. I think so. I hope. Or. Then Gorillaz-Pride, on the other hand, well, Gorillaz-Pride did ban the Ember Spirit as well as the Tiny, some heroes that are in the meta. Now, 1 minute and a half. Let's see how are they going to open up? Are they going to reveal a whole full lane? Are they going to beat now another comfort hero? Or I'm sure like they want to make sure that they win that lane. If they're able to win that lane of now and give now free farm as they did on game 1, they may be able to make this. Remember, this is an elimination match. Whoever wins today will be facing either SG or Omega in a few days. I think maybe tomorrow we'll have another game. It is time for Gorillaz-Pride to make a decision, and they have decided to go with the Air Spirit. They want to give it one more chance. I think an Air Spirit combo with the Life Stealer at some point they're going to try to do that. The task has been used a lot as a safety tool, and well, it's going to be Kitty playing this task. Now, Gorillaz-Pride. If I open with my position 4, I don't think Tao is going to be playing this Earth Spirit in the mid lane. So, most likely it's a solid position 4 right now. And then, you're going to have what? What are you going to reveal as Gorillaz-Pride? What do you want to play versus this task? They're going to go with the draft of game 1. They did win this with game 1. However, it was a composition with the Dead Prophet to provide another silence here. Now, who are you going to send to your off lane? You're going to have a double thing. So, somebody who's going to be able to be a big AoE fighter, a Leshrac at some point. Do you think they're gonna be changing?
5 seconds.
As an offlaner, a Leshrac sort of like the same abilities of a Dead Prophet. Do you think that may be the case? Entity goes Visage one more time. Okay, maybe they're reading. It's like, yeah, let's go Visage. I'm gonna be able to go into the Visage. Gonna just slow him down. Even with silencing, he's not gonna be able to use his soul corruption. So, all right, let's see now. Your terror. They end up banning the Draw Ranger. I wonder if they're gonna be pulling out the Sail Dogger Magi at some point. Maybe Gorillaz-Pride will want to take it. No, they're not going to be able to take it because there's a Grimstroke already. So Entity is still open up for some of a buff hero. You do have this Visage that is going to be building a Solar Crest at some point. So you can either corrupt your armor or give the armor, in particular, attack of speed to your position 1 task, as well as slowing them down. And let's see what G-Pride is going to be building up here. They do have the silence. They have silence from the Grimstroke. They have silence from Air Spirit. But there's a lot of physical damage here for Entity. And let's see what G-Pride is going to be building now. 1 minute and a half to think about what's going to be your reserve time. It's a PL of now, probably trying to get rid of the comfort pick and as well as the Invoker. They don't want to give somebody who's going to be buffing more stuff here. As well as the Invoker could naturally go with a Vessel at some point. So they want to prevent that, and they have seen that that James does play this Invoker very well. Another speciality of James is going to be his Ember Spirit. I'm wondering if that's what they're going to be drafting around him. There's also Adrian Gyrocopter, one of his signature hero.
It is Radiant's ban.
Storm Spear has been banned so far. Yes, just because they don't want to do the same mistake as game one, or they don't want to give them the opening from the previous game one, which was Air Spirit, Grimstroke, and as well as Storm Spirit. There's an IO attacker speed, similar options to to the Ogre Magi, right? Like with the buff, it's particularly the extra attack of speed. So maybe Entity is gonna go for a Medusa. I have a feeling they wanna send this with a Medusa. Wouldn't be that bad. I mean, you're gonna need big items, or there's a Kunkka pick here to trying to protect something. Who are they trying to protect with this Kunkka pick? That's gonna be a Kunkka mid laner. I don't think this is going to be a Kunkka position 1. Because if you were to send it as a position 1, remember this Visage is going to be able to collect a lot of corruption, and it's just going to be able to right click you at some point. So Visage and Tusk versus a Tusk, versus a Kunkka, I do think that Visage is going to have an upper hand here. What do you think? Am I doing the analysis completely wrong? But I will assume that Visage will have an upper hand, at least in the early phase, right? And that's where Kunkka is also a lot of... It's really strong here. All right, Entity decides to pick a Voice Spirit. I would particularly like to see him with an Ember Spirit to James, but his Voice Spirit, let's see how this Voice Spirit is gonna be doing. Now again, Kunkka, probably a mid laner, is an undying pick here for them as a position 5. To give you the heal, to give the correction. Don't see that much of a synergy here on Entity. Even a Snapfire off lane could be good, I think. The Snapfire off lane, Cookie, or not. It's a Venom off laner actually. It's a Venomancer versus who? Versus, well, whoever. They're gonna most likely end up banning range heroes later on. Gorillaz-Pride does have the last pick, so in that sense they're gonna have some advantage. They're gonna provide a lot of a slot from the Venomancer, as well as vision from his Venomous the wards. And Entity does ban the Queen of Pain because they think, or they probably assume, that this is gonna be a Kunkka position 1. Let's see how this Kunkka will be playing versus this Visage. If he end up being in the position 1, then we'll find out. I'm also curious to find that out, but I would prefer sending this Kunkka in the mid lane. If you were to send a Kunkka in the mid lane, Earth Spirit and Grimstroke are going to be performing together. You're going to have they're going to be banning range heroes. And then they're most likely going to be taking another range hero, or the Life Stealer, or to be able to pair up with the Earth Spirit. I think that's what it may go to. One minute and 10. Now, Entity is like, do you think that's going to be a Kunkka position 1? Or do you think that's going to be a mid laner? I think that's also something that they're wondering about. They actually banned the Medusa. Or do you think they're going to go with the Troll to be able to capture this Voice Spear at some point? And then even if you get a Corruptor with your Soul, you can have an R, although you're being slow by the Visage. They got rid of the Juggernaut. And now, it is the decision of Entity to pick up their position 1. Terrorblade was banned. They banned themselves the Medusa. The Luna is still open. I'm wondering if they want to go for the Luna here versus a Venomancer. That will not be that crazy of an idea. Although if the Air Spirit does jump on you, and so the Kunkka disarms you, it's going to be a pain. The team of Entity, they are about to do their last decision. What do you think about a Gyrocopter pick? Because they may have an extra stun. It could provide you that stun that you want. You have the silence up to a Aghanim from the Voice Spirit. But that's about it. They have a lot of slow. They don't have any silence. They don't have a silence choice right now, Entity. All right, they made up their mind. It's a gyrocopter. Okay. Adrian, signature hero as well. They were lacking a little bit of an stun. They go with a gyrocopter. Now Gorillaz-Pride. They did see that it's going to be a gyrocopter going there. Now, most likely,
10 seconds.
if they send this Kunkka, they're gonna be playing with it against the time. Honestly, they have to make sure they wipe them out. Venomancer provides you the extra vision as well in case this Tandai you manage to put those little tricky tombstones. In 1 minute. Hard card, yeah, it's Templar Assassin. Okay. I think it's a fair choice here for Gorillaz Pride, but it's actually well, Tao will be going as a semi carry, I think, in a mid lane, right? And now will be sort of like a fake carry just in the early stage, 20 minutes, and later on the Templar could actually carry you. But I did want to see this interaction, Visage versus Kunkka, but I was thinking about the Kunkka the top lane, Akiri and Kilo may have a slight advantage right there now in Jadomi. They probably thought about it. I mean, after seeing the Visage, they're like, no, give me Kunkka. I will win this game with a Kunkka. And let's see if that's actually going to happen. And you have about, 30 more seconds to think about your decision. The predictions are going to be close. Good luck, have fun, and may the better team win today. This is an elimination match. Gorillaz-Pride versus Entity, Game 3. But also, like, how much damage can this Visage hold, right? So let's see how it goes. The smoke right away. Game 3 is a serious game going on between the team of G-Pride and Entity.
Set in stone.
I saw that ending from miles away.
Oh, they're ready. Kennick. Well, the smoke has been broken.
Just did that.
There's a ward right there. That's a nice ward.
Such a limited imagination you have.
However, I'm sure they're like, hey, they ward our map. They probably think the ward is right here. I'm sure they clicked them already. So they're like, hey, they placed a ward. They didn't have a ward. Now they yeah. Jadomi and Jesse are going as an off lane and going for the Venomous Gale, the first pick here. Great opening. Greetings, Nicola. Ooh. Remember, there's a 5 minutes delay between my screen and yours. I swear the official English cast here at the Apu League Sunset Series. Sorry. Next game, SG versus Omega in a best of 3 round. Whoever wins will already make themselves to the playoff. There's a slow going already. Adrian's in trouble. Gennick as well. They end up swapping lanes. And they sort of read that. They're like, hey. No, they didn't swap. Like, what am I talking about? Sorry. I thought they were going to swap lane. Right now it's G-Pride that happens to be in the Radiant side. And well, Kilo versus now. Let's see how much damage are you able to hold. Disconnected by Luis. Tactical pause going on. At the same time, let's look at the items so far from these teams and wait for the game to restart. Have not been able to rejoin yet. Most likely trying to check out how are they gonna be playing this game.
I saw that ending from miles away.
This is like
Sorry. Apple League Entity versus G-Pride. Best of 3 series. Let's go. All right. It's time to start this game. I say, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Remember, this is an elimination match between the team of G-Pride and the team of Entity. Rolling on going Luis already. They're right clicking him, but it's also incoming missile by Adrian. Any of Adrian teammates from Strategic Gaming watching the game? No. PPP. No Adrian supporters here. Remember, he's your carry. You need to see how he's performing. No, cameraman. Come on, give me that. Gotta fire this cameraman. And it's the Venomancer already collecting the first plot here. Now in the mid lane, let's see the interaction between James and Tao. 3-3 so far, 8-4 and 5-2. James is in charge of denying a lot of creep here. They're gonna go on Tao. Tao just right there in the march of this tower. Use the refraction for him to be able to save himself. Tom has been dropped, and so is Adrian coming out. He doesn't have any other spell to go through. Genek managed to save them. Good job there. Ooh, in the bottom lane, be careful. They got rid of the Grimstroke. Kilo still holding. I wonder. Okay, Tao is gonna do sort of like the same build as your Wraith game, but of course, Kunkanista, the armlet to Morrigan. Here, Tao and James, good trade. Adrian, you gotta farm, my friend. Tell you that, Chubby, but there's nothing to farm here. Miss one, yep, already one creep has been taken care of. Task rotating, he's like, Jadomi thinks like there is a war here going on. He was not able to encounter anything. They didn't have anything other than intuition. They're slowing down now. They're actually seeing now. Think Tap as well apply here. Soul Corruption. They're slowing down Tao. There's a stun as well to get rid of Kitty. Kitty is only 50 damage, and well, he's gonna manage to recover here. There's a salve for each of you. You also take a salve, please. Let's try to survive in our lane. 335, and well, 18-8. Tao 15-2. James is doing a great job so far to trying to hold this lane. A lot of denies. The Visage going with a double talisman. Remember, it does no longer do a spell sum, and it's getting rotating already. -4 to be able to grab one of the water rune. Let's see if Tao, okay, nice and slow to be able to prevent the voice spear from from collecting a bottle. Okay, there's also a stacks right here going on. At some point, they're gonna be pulled. James, without the lack of these water runes, he's struggling in lane. Although the creep score is still 26-8, he's doing good so far. Almost 5 minutes of the game.
Ours.
Uh-oh, Jadomi's in trouble. Ay, 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 they annihilate Jadomi. I remember in Dota 1, I like to play Visage. I like to play him. Uh-oh, the tombstone have been dropped. They're going on Adrian here, but Genic is going to end up trading here. And it's 115 gold for the Venomancer thanks to the tombstone. Who happened to rotate up top? It is James, but James encounters Jadomi. Oh no, Jadomi. Astral Step, they're going to most likely going on you. He does have an extra Astral Step just in case. He does use it and gets rid of Jadomi. Jadomi's in the back 6 minutes of the game. And so far, it's the Gyrocopter leading the farm. 25, a little bit above than the Kunkka. James did collect this region. And Kitty is also there trying to help. Now, on the other hand, it's level 5 versus Kilo. Gonna try to push away Kilo as much as possible. Up top, they're going on Adrian. Adrian's in trouble. Luis is not gonna be able to save him. He's trying to do a body block, but that's not gonna be enough. He couldn't deny him either. And ciao ciao, my friend, because Undying is in the bag. He should be in the bag. Double kill for Genic. Bottom lane now, though, struggling. Oh, another one. Another soul corruption, and now PPP. This Visage pick. However, I think Tao is gonna be in charge. Tao is gonna be the carry in this game. I think he's trying to hold the lane, but the real carry is gonna be Tao. I think so. Now Visage is going with a different build right now. He's probably testing. He's like, hey, the axe wasn't working that much, huh? And we cannot solo kill their off laner, maybe. So he's gonna go for a witch play. Let's see how this witch play is gonna be working out in this game. They're using the Raider, and well, they know the whereabouts of Dire. Mid lane so far, however, Taok is pushing. We know you're gonna lose a lot of space. You rotated, you were not able to complete anything, and now by minute 8, your tower is gonna be gone. It appears like Tao is gonna try to farm this one. Remember that Cyblade got a little bit of a buff in this last patch here. Now James, only when a level 7, he's gonna be able to recover something. Who happens to be there is also Undying. I think Tao does know that or not, because Kid is also coming inside here. The town has been dropped here. There's no detection on him, or is there is a detection. They're gonna be able to see him now. Nice defense by Genic, and Jadomi is gonna come here to the rescue as well. You see him, he does have the astral, no, doesn't have an astral step. He's gonna keep going with Tao brings him all the way to the back. The refraction wear off. And he's in the back here. Luis barely alive here. He does have an observe ward to put in the mid lane, somewhere here. Yes, in the middle of the jungle. Now Boots of Travel to be able to farm as much as possible. Any stacks here? No, there's no stack, but he's gonna use this. Oh, it's a double stack here. He's gonna use the cooldown to be able to farm this one. Keep farming. Dragon Lance is gonna be his first item, and I'm sure after that one he's gonna be building perhaps an Aghanim Scepter. After this game, we're gonna have Omega versus SG in a best of 3 series. The winner of that match will be going to the playoff at the Apu League Sunset Series. Mid tower is gone right now. Remember, Tao is your carry right now. James trying to do this simulate, but that's not going to be enough, is it? Genic doesn't have the roll in about 4 seconds. He may be able to grab him. There you go. You have a killing spree. Genic collecting the kill, and who else is in trouble here is now going on task. They're gonna annihilate him. He does have the roll just in case. Boulder is smashing as well. A rolling boulder. Tao going with Dragon Lance as well. The bottom part is gonna be now going with the physical damage. The Boots of Travel are still 1400. Let's see if you're gonna be able to farm this one. Right click on this. Go away. A torrent. Probably he could have stuck it, right? If he were to use a torrent right there. But while they're rotating to the bottom lane as well, it's gonna be 3 heroes. 3 heroes in the bottom lane trying to get for now. Mid lane, they're pinging. What's going on in the mid lane? Nothing is going in the mid lane, but there's 4 heroes actually in the bottom lane. It's also the gyrocopter happy to rotate.
I have punching for you.
Alright, 4 versus 1 tower. The top tower is gone, minute 10. Now the team of Entity is not grabbing any objective other than the bottom. Well, the bottom is gonna be gone. Kilo already has his Witchblade. Yadomi, on the other hand, he's going for mana. Wanna provide his teammates with some mana. 4 of them rotating with the smoke. Let's see who are they gonna be collecting. They want to make a space for Adrian, so Adrian can carry you. His Aghanim is unstuck. Let's see if he's gonna be building up in 4 minutes from now. Remember that TA is still farms really fast. No, they trapped Yadomi. Yadomi with the Ink Swell. That is not enough. Yadomi is in the bag. Let's go, Hokori. Let's go, game 3. John. This is G-Pride versus Entity. Hokori is playing versus 4 Summers, I think. Right? Hokori should be playing a different tournament as well. The thumb has been dropped. There is Visage being silenced here by Gennett with the Magnetize, who's rotating Yadomi as well with the Grim Stroke as well. The Ink Swell is going to be taking place at some point. You want to go Venomancer joining inside the fight. He does have the ultimate, but he's not going to use it yet. He's going to save it until he sees more people. Venomous Gale, he's in the range of it. He's in the range. There we go, the Venomous Gale. They got rid of them. 3 heroes down. Only 1 casualty in the team of G-Pride. Now Kunkka in their power spike now, right? Visage is not able to do much now. Double damage here as well. Most likely Kunkka will be able to collect it. It's still early. 1 minute and a half. This is game 3. The elimination match. If G-Pride loses this match, they are eliminated by Entity. Else, they will face either SG or Omega Gaming. Kitty being a slowdown and Tao just annihilates him. Let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. Probably without looking at this, I'll say there's probably us right now a 65% chance win on G-Pride. And let's see. Ooh, 66. We're accurate. We're going to 66. Well, the road to 10 is gonna be at the hands of who has potential for road to 10. I think the team of G-Pride may collect an extra kill here. They have recovered. They're making a space for the TA. The TA is the one that is farming the neutral camps, while now it's farming the lanes, pushing the lanes, keeping the pressure, making sure they're making a space. They're gonna join at some point. He also has the Boot of Travel, able to join whatever he wants in the lane. And well, Visage is struggling. He's gonna go for the axe. He went for it. So the difference between this game and the previous one is that he went for a Witchblade instead of a Solar Crest. I think he doesn't want to buff his gyrocopter with attack of speed. Well, Tao in the back. Tao, they initiate on hitting the whole thing. Also with a Tombstone in the backside. He's dropping everything onto Tao. Tao is gonna have a refraction. Gets inside the boots, please. Delayed is a strike. And well, gonna give out his life. This is great. This is great for the team of G-Pride. But the road to 10 is on Entity. Minimize the casualties there, Yadomi, please. The familiars are trying to chase. They do see that they may have some type of ward. No, they don't have anything there. And James is also looking for someone. Couldn't find anyone else. In the meantime, you have the Venomancer pushing. Honestly, here G-Pride were the favorites to win as a 2-0. However, they lost the previous game. After this year's SG versus Omega Gaming versus OG. James in trouble. Astro double up step to be able to run away, but there is a silence. The silence is not gonna cancel your TP. So you're good so far. But in the bottom lane, they're gathering up Adrian. Right now, minute 14. He doesn't have his. I thought he was gonna open up his Dragon Lance and be able to. Okay, he's not gonna do that. He's just waiting for the courier. He does have it already. He does have the axe. 1 minute late. He's gonna be collecting his axe right now. Does the Rayman give you vision? No, it doesn't give you vision. Initiating on who? Warlords Punch. They're going on Genek. Genek is in the back. They don't have a ward right there, but they have it right here. A little bit outside of that range. Now sits away. Now it's gonna farm. Next item is gonna be a BKB for a Kunkka. I was thinking a Kunkka perhaps is going to go with what type of AC later on to just give extra buff to. So they need to coordinate what type of items they're going to go, and AC wouldn't be that bad after that one, right? Or perhaps he's gonna go just pure damage right away, less than utility. In the mid lane they encounter Genek. Genek again, one who's trying to provide space, who's trying to scout for information, but he gets taken down. Agent with an axe. Hopefully he can accelerate and farm. He's still on top of the network with 800, with 8800, and now they do have vision of now with 81. About 700 to 1k difference. All right, there's a smoke. The team of Entity wants to defeat this Venomancer. The familiars are most likely trying to rush to make it a stun. Who's also rotating is going to be the Kunkka. Kunkka rotates there to the rescue now. 4 of them are going to be there. The TA is not coming on time, but there is a silence going to the Warlords. The task is going to be in trouble. They do the Venom scale, minimize the casualty. Everyone, run away, please. And there's a time for the Roshan. Do you think so? He does have this Desolator now, Mark. Roshan, well, gonna have enough to be able to kill this Roshan. I think so. The familiars are also gonna join. They don't see anyone here. And because all of the lanes were pushed, they have some vision here. They're not seeing anything. They're seeing this ward. They're probably thinking like, hey, they put a ward right there. Maybe they're in the Roshan pit. Like, yeah, but we don't have a way to defend this. They're instantly rotating to the bottom lane trying to get Adrian. Adrian sort of like knows that. Adrian does proceed to go to the top one. It's like, ciao, adios, my friend. I'm not there. Unlucky for the team of G-Pride. 10 to 12 minutes of the game. And now with a Phantom, with a Templar Assassin in the mid lane, I think this Kunkka carry makes sense now. They're gonna be able to swap sort of. I still think that the TA is the real carry here. They're silencing him. They're going on James. James gets silenced, magnetized as well. The eel trying to push that. Kitty does have it in snowball. Team tag as well. They actually use the soul blind. Let's see Tao with the X mark going inside here. They're gonna try to collect them. X mark into both of them. Nice dissimulating a snowball to be able to dodge that. Boat. That was a fail boat, but the trap is gonna be there as well to be able to get extra vision at some point. Tao wants to do a mark. Now makes a mark. She does makes a mark right there. Gonna be able to wipe. However, in the backside, you have a gyrocopter right-clicking the Venomancer. Venomancer is still holding there a little bit of a life. No, he's going now, and also is Adrian. Adrian goes down. Now right-clicking. Loses the first life, the Templar Assassin, but they may be able to kill him. I think they may be able to kill him. Let's see. Beamer James managed to get it slowed down. There's nothing that Visage is doing. Visage gets annihilated. Tao going with a triple kill. And so far, they're gonna get rid of. Oh no, the snowball. I don't think the snowball will save them any. Visage lasted so long. Who's rotating is gonna be Luis. Luis doesn't have the tombstone, but he does have the first golem. They proceed to retreat, and there were 2 casualties. The Venomancer and the Earth Spirit fell down. And the last interaction, at the exchange of your position 1, but still 1k above Naoji. If he's a gyrocopter, he's gonna be able to farm after his axe, so it's fine so far. Now Uncle Gaben tells us Chumpix is still a 71% chance win rate. Well, about a 71% chance win rate. The G-Pride will be taking this game. EU combo with the Remnant Snowball as well to try to stop Genic. Genic has been stopped right there, but it's also the Spirit that's gonna be gone. The Spirit is gonna be gone. Ciao, ciao, adios, and Tao. Oh no, they're gonna be able to stun him. Kilo is gonna be in the back. Body block, perhaps. The Familiars are also attacking. Venom and Gales and double Kilo now. Never die to you now, G. Now, G. Now he managed to clinch on top of the net worth. They no longer have a Russian, but most likely gonna try to keep farming this.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bouncy.
Uh-oh, water punch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Step lively.
There's a smoke now for the team of G-Pride. With 9k difference, Tao is still farming. He's gonna complete his BKB soon. He does have the money for it. Just missing about 800 more or so. Genic died 8 times just because once they grab him, he's good. I mean, he's making a space. He's grabbing the players. He's taking them 3 to 4 heroes to kill him. And if they may see them, they're gonna use the Rayman. They didn't kill him, but the ward is somewhere there. The ward is somewhere there. Alright, they did find the ward. Yeah, they did.
Bottom tower is under attack. Its middle tower is under attack.
Get rid of them. They're not gonna encounter. There's probably around there. Oh, kilo, 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 big kilo. He tried to gain the vision, but
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Russia may be up in 2 minutes.
Illusion.
It's gonna be a shard for the Templar Assassin, I think. I think the shard will go on the Templar Assassin to be able to grab the silence as well. So now, trying to push the lane here. James is not able to do anything right now. He doesn't have any astral step yet. They're jumping sides here. Snowball, but there is also a magnetize that could take place. It did take place there. Now Luis is in trouble. Luis goes down here. And it's a Templar Assassin providing the right click. Now Adrian versus BKB is being popped by both of the carries. But Adrian getting rid of Tao. Tao managed to have at least a few more hits. Nice to be able to escape there. The refraction did save him. However, he's being targeted. And Kilo is coming here with his familia. He does have the Age of Immortal. They do reveal him. They're going to be able to get rid of the Templar Assassin. In the backside, it's also the gyrocopter that may be gone. He doesn't have a way to recover his save, although he has 20 charge and is now cleaning up the house. However, James comes here to also finish this up. Now, EU. Oh, he does have the armlet though. It's not enough because Kilo is a triple kill. Ouch. They did manage to defend this. Let's look at the items that they have been building so far. So you have a Jadomi with spell amplification, and then in Athos from the Venomancer to be able to capture this voice spirit. All right, the action. Well, it's gonna be 22 minutes. Maybe we're gonna see some other action in 20 minutes. So far, leading the net worth, it is the team of G-Pride. They most likely need to wait for. They need a little bit of patience. They need to have extra damage to be able to pierce this Visage. Visage can go. They'll have the Gravekeeper close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's layers of damage reduction as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Visage rotating. Adrian does have his item, Dragonlance, but he doesn't have. I think he still lacks the damage. Let's see. I think he still probably is lacking a little bit of the damage. I think so.
Scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies.
But it's only minute 27, so he's fine. 16k. Now they're gonna be smoking Russian in 1 minute. They're gonna know. Most likely, the wards are gonna reveal something. All of them are smoked. Okay, they're gonna clash together. Yes, they're about to encounter each other. There we go. Let's start this. Prepare for a team fight. Because they captured the courier, they got rid of the courier. Now it happens to be James. Dodges that one. Let's see, you need to initiate with most likely Venomous Guild and Kite and then fight. I think that's what you may end up doing. The Russian pit in 30 seconds. However, the team of Entity have taken over your high ground. Your triangle is in control of Entity. They have 28 minutes of the game. It's like, oh, there's no rune there. It must be in the bottom lane. It happens to be a haste. They're not gonna collect this. I don't think so. But the Russian is about to be in 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go. You have a Russian that comes with 1 shard. That its value is 1400. After this game, SG versus Omega in a best of 3 series. And that game looks promising as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I expect to have a SG Omega probably 3 games. I think that's what I expect. That's my predictions for the next game. There will be 3 games.
bottom tower is under attack.
But who knows? Or maybe it will be a 2-0 SG. Omega looks strong too. Omegas are the defending champions of the Apu League Season 3. They're farming. It is a Kunkka carry, but Kunkka is going to be playing the AC, right? The AC, your real carry is a Templar Assassin here. Going to power spy damage, the Daedalus. So, in this case, it's not like you're playing against a clock. Right now, it is fine here so far. They have ways to kill out Adrian. But this shard, it is going to be important, Templar Assassin, because he's going to be saving himself 1400 of a shard. I think he's the one that is going to be taking this. Now Jadomi is going for a 4-staff and then some Ether Lens later on. In the meantime,
Dire's
You have a gyrocopter who does have the satanic, so you do have the damage that I was asking for just a few minutes ago. And they seen Luis. I think they saw Luis. Yeah, they saw Luis. They saw Luis. Or not. Yes, they saw Luis. Now TP's back to the lane with the X-Mark to be able to clear this up. He did not manage to complete them all, but he did get some gold. Oh no, Luis got caught. Ay, ay, ay. That may be not good for a team of Entity. Tao in the backside, trying to right-click Adrian, but Adrian is dealing a lot of damage. So is the Venomancer, gets pushed there. He managed to put a nice ultimate there into all of them. It's now the work of now to be able to clear this up. Will he be able to do it in time? Buyback as well from G-Pride. Jadomi have done a buyback. They're going to try to come defense and take this now. Goes on here. Somebody's snatching this, and he's actually now that collect the Aegis of Immortal. Now they're going to be from laning. He's going to get rid of Kilo. Kilo is going to be in the back. Excellent there. And it's also Adrian, the one that goes down. The team of G-Pride defeating 3 heroes and 2 buybacks here to trying to fight, but it's not going to be on time. And well, they managed to collect that one. Now collected everything, so did the shark as well. And it was a great play as well from the Venomancer. Managed to click his ultimate right on time. Ay, ay, ay. Now, para que te traje. They're gonna push you down, and they did. He's gonna take the shard? No. Okay, he does want the wave. I thought Tao was gonna take it for the silence. X-Mark here most likely tied it well after. No, they use everything to get rid of them dying. And well, there is no buyback for the team of Entity. And now it's time to push this up. And it's an elimination match, and most likely G-Pride looks with an 80% chance win rate. Let's see what Uncle Gavin say. No, chomping 95%. There's only 5% chance that Entity will take this game. It was a great run by the team of Entity, but this game is not over until you defeat the throne. Until you knock down the throne, that's when you're gonna be the winner of this match. Kilo says, yes, Chomping, this is not over. BKB is popped by now. Now he's gonna return back to the base, leaving his teammates there. Venomancer managed to escape there as well. Rolling by Genek. Genek goes away. They don't have a buyback. Jadomi already bought back. So did Genek as well. So there's no buyback on the supports. There's also no buyback on G-Pride. Not like they could pierce your base, but you don't want to risk it. So it's 32. You have 23k difference, and now you just want to be patient. Try to take objectives at some point, and just let this game end, or maybe keep the TA from farming. Keep the TA farming, and win the game. Tao does have the silence, so maybe that's why he didn't go for the shard. Okay, Adrian's gonna get silenced. BKB is his pop. Managed to break himself. He does use the cooldown. The boat is also coming now in the backside, trying to kill them. Gonna try to right click or not? No, he's not gonna right click, but it's actually Genek, the one that jumps all the way back on Adrian. Wordless punch, and look at the TA annihilating people. They're going on Adrian. Genek, great positioning. However, he's gonna grab Adrian, and ay. It's gonna be a team wipe on favor of G-Pride. Team wipe, and there you go. Esto, ya está. This is it. GG. Great run by the team of Entity. They made G-Pride struggle. GGXT. Man. Yeah, they're friends. It's good. They're all friends. They're all friends. It's all good. Great run by them. Great performance by the team of Entity as well as Gorillaz-Pride. And well, now was able to recover. At the beginning, he only died twice, but very late in the game, not at the beginning. So it's good. He only died twice. minutes sake, like he didn't die much, but he was actually Yadomi taking the damage instead of him. All right. Well done, and as well, great draft here by the team of Gorillaz-Pride. Congratulations, Gorillaz-Pride. You are not eliminated from this tournament yet. You will be facing either SG or Omega Gaming to make it to the playoff. Entity, thanks so much for your performance in the game. Great run, huge improvement over the past game. And I'm sure we may see these teams at other tournaments as well. So good luck to the players as well. Keep your MMR, keep grinding that MMR, keep making sure that you're getting a lot of high skill and as well as diversifying your hero pool, and you will be successfully achieving a long run at the next following DPC or other tournaments. Next game, Gorillaz-Pride versus SG. The Brazilian organization versus the Bolivian organization. I'll see you probably in 15 minutes. That's when the next game. I'm gonna double check here with regards. Okay, 7:10. All right, 15 minutes from now, the next game. I'll see you soon. All right, welcome back to this game 3. I do apologize for all of the delay. It was just that Omega Gaming was not ready. Well, they were sort of ready. There were some reminders about the rules of the tournament before you always. So this is the job for the manager. Before you play a tournament, you have to read the rule books. That's the thing, and inform your players about the rule book, right? That's why you have a manager to do all of this job. Let's move on because sometimes some tournaments do have different rule book. Anyways, let's go. Let's move on. And SG will be drafting. Remember, Omega Gaming does have level 3 penalty, so for those reasons they only have 20 minutes on reserve time. SG, Mirana, as well as the Tiny are the picks so far. Omega Gaming at the same time, well, they will end up banning the Enchanters. I'm wondering what SG is going to end up playing. Are they going to go back sort of to that Spear Breaker, which kind of got a little bit of a nerf, but I think they're probably going to build out... Wait, is a Monkey King? Yes, we have seen the Monkey King as a position 4 by the team of SG, but at the same time, it could be a position 1 on Parker, so let's see what the opening will be. Monkey King, perhaps the illusions now, or when you put your ultimate, there's a Jingu mastery going on as well at the same time. You may wondering, Chompy, how about the server Peru, then server Brazil second game? If there were to be a third game, it will be played under a conflict. It will be decided on the conflict. So it's a Mars pick. So perhaps J Mari will be playing this as a mid laner or Lisex. So still opening flex. It's a flex pick. You always a Mars will often do really well in the mid lane. So they're just going to open this up and see how this is going to be playing around. It's a gyrocopter pick as well for Mingate. You do often see a Chan playing this position 5. Again, they're still flexing this out. Chan can definitely play this gyrocopter as a position 1. And they don't have that much of a time to think about this due to the draft penalty. So for those reasons, 20 minutes, they probably go like, okay, we tried this out. Let's just play this and see how this is going to go to. SG, on the other hand, what does SG has? The Tiny was banned. We have seen use at the Dubai tournament. The IO is still open. I think we can play an IO at some point, but it's an Invoker pick for Faker. They didn't ban his Invoker. They want to go with Invoker pick versus this Gyrocopter, which most likely now is going to be sent as a support. The TA, the respect ban that comes in from OG as well. And now Lina ban on SG. Remember, this Lina got a little bit sort of like a not really a rework, not really a nerf, but now you need to hit your LSA, else you will not stack. Your passive skill is not going to stack. On the other hand, Omega Gaming, I do see them playing perhaps somebody who could go through this Monkey King. Well, no, if the Gyrocopter probably is going to be sending us a position 5. If they send it as a position 1, I will expect sort of like a Trend Protector at some point with a lot of armor. Also the Cataclysm, but SG, can SG do that? Something that you need to be aware of this match is that, yes, do expect a lot of team fight here. There will be plenty of team fight going on here. Let's see how they're going to open up. I mean, SG always give you a really nice show and really nice performance. And now this is a rematch, pretty much, for the last tournament. They were the finalists as the Apple League Season 3. SG, on the other hand, goes with banning the mid laners. They're targeting the mid laners since they already show up who the Invoker, who the mid laner is going to be. They're opening... who is going to be playing against the Invoker? They want to neutralize it. They were like, just ban the mid laners. Go... Make sure you restrict that. But there could also be a Mars in the mid lane, so I'm not sure whether you're gonna end up sending. You're not spending probably position 1 for Mingate. If this is a Gyrocopter, great setup so far. Omega Gaming does bundle LTH, Snapfire, as well as the TIE Hunter. Hiko, a Pangolier on Hiko, do you think? Let's see if they're gonna end up. Well, actually, they have to make a decision here, unless they leave the last pick of of a Bloodseeker that could also still open. The one that has the last pick is going to be Omega Gaming. You do have a silence, really great counter as well for Invoker. And going back to their style, right? Huge ultimates here. And it's gonna be Demon playing this Skywrath. Skywrath may combo with a Gyrocopter. Big combos there being applied as well to slow down this Invoker. The Monkey King most likely is gonna be sent as a position 4, I think, to be able to scout the enemy team. So making a space with KXY for sure. He's gonna be very, very annoying over all of the lanes. Once he gets probably level 7, he's gonna start probably rotating around the map, making sure he's trying to farm some of the core or support if possible. 2 minutes for SG. They're definitely going to be taking their time. They're not playing against the clock, but it is actually Omega Gaming who's playing against the clock. And well, SG Esports will be playing. I think they have to reveal their offlaner, right, at some point, or maybe they're gonna leave the last pick so they can flex the position 4 and the position 1. I think they're probably gonna leave the last pick for the position 1, so maybe they will be revealing one support and one offlaner in this lineup, or perhaps just giving up your offlane lane. 38 minutes. They're actually probably thinking about this. Okay, this is so. It's so versatile as well. I'm just thinking about what are they going to pick. Does SG know what they're going to pick? Weak. So it was an IO pick for a week. Okay. Relocate, trying to go around this. Life Stealer. Have I seen Life Stealer on Parker? I think I have seen a Life Stealer on Parker. So they do have a lot of attack speed from Invoker and the IO. A Draw Ranger perhaps at some point, or it's Anti-Mage. Actually, the one that is going on SG right away, it will be Parker playing out an Anti-Mage. Going with the Skyra has a lot of mana as well. You want to burn them down. There's somewhat mana depending, particularly this Gyrocopter and the Skywrath. If the Gyrocopter ends up being played as a position 5. The smarts, plenty of attack of speed. So you have revealed your lineup. You're just gonna leave the last offlaner pick and SG. Okay, SG don't have that one, but it's gonna be J Mighty playing with a Spirit right now versus an Invoker. So he end up being a position 3 Mars. They are ready. Everything has been going clear right now. Gyrocopter. They're actually leaving the Gyrocopter as a position 1 or 5, yet still they can flex out. Or maybe it's going to be an Invoker position. I mean, Ember Spirit position 1. I think we have seen some of the players at the Dota Pro Attacker. They've been trying out the Ember Spirit as a position 1. I'm sure you probably have seen it on your ranks again as well. But players are just testing things out. So in ending pops, they're trying to test new heroes out, whether they work as a position 1 or not. So be careful with that. If you're watching a game and you look at the pops, or X player, X position 1 is trying the is playing Ember Spirit position 1 and he has won the game, they're just testing things out. Okay, they are testing out the new patch. Now SG does ban the Phantom Lancer. They do think that this Ember is gonna go in the mid lane for J Mighty, because Omega with course pick and only the Skywrath, the only Skywrath is locked down as a position 4. Anyone else can flex this. And maybe it's going to be an Ember support, who knows? Or Skywrath 5 and then Ember. But Skywrath does need a lot of farm as well on terms of level. So once they reach their power spike, probably about minute, like level 5, level 6 with Skywrath, and hope they will be starting to roam around and trying to get some of the kills. The Legion Commander is not banned. Okay, they just banned the Legion Commander. It is Omega Gaming the Legion Commander. They probably need a little bit of a silence. They do have the slow. They have the the buff for the anti-mage, but they probably need some type of silence here in the team of SG. One offlaner that can provide you, give you silence, or maybe a root, and as well as be tanky. And actually, root, maybe the Viper. Does Viper silence you at some point? Oh, it slows you down, right? Netotoxins doesn't silence, but it slows you down. So they're gonna go with this Viper pick and as well as a damage reduction. So it is a Viper pick for them. Plenty of a slow. That is gonna be this Viper anti-mage. Let's see if Parker is gonna be able to have, again, if you give the space to Parker, he's definitely gonna be carrying you this game. Omega Gaming, with any reserve time left only with 10 seconds, they have to make a decision. What I'm going to pick right now. All right. Well, they had the level draft penalties. For those reasons, they couldn't take it. It is actually an Abaddon to be able to purge the Viper. And Gyrocopter will be able to go as a position 1. Lisek in the mid lane. in the off lane. Dark Demon, which is going to be in the play in position 4. So Lisek and Dark Demon together. They've been playing together for a long time. Mingate and Chan position the lane of the safe, and it's gonna be J1, J Mari playing the Ember Spirit. SG, on the other hand, you do have position 1 Parker, the new addition of SG for this DPC Division 2, pair up with Wick together to give the sustainability in lane. I wonder if he's gonna go for the build as Yuma with the Vanguard on on him. Maybe not. He's gonna go with the BF, and well, you do have the IO that's gonna help you out. Mid lane is gonna be one of the signature heroes of Kachi, KXY, and Faker, Invoker. And then you have Hiko in the offlane with a Viper. Viper and LTH. Oh, it's going to be a dangerous lane. Let's see how this is going to develop. Well, as always, make sure you bet your guinea pigs. This is going to be, that's the currency of the channel. You can bet this. Use it though? Okay, let's go. Good luck, have fun. I wish you the best. Make sure you do your predictions.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
Smoke already on the team of Omega Gaming. Yeah, this is correct. Everything is correct. Let's go. Let's start this game. Best of 3 series. Decider match. Whoever makes it through will be making it to the playoff. Else, they will have to encounter a strong Gorillaz-Pride. Well, Gorillaz-Pride is a little... Gotta be cautious with Gorillaz-Pride. I think there is a lot of room for improvement at the stack of Gorillaz-Pride. On the other hand, you have Wig going out with a Huntress. Yeah, it has to be giving the sustainability in lane to this Parker. Parker, who's building up that double magic stick. They spot Wick. Wick does have the Terror. Terror's back. Chan is also trying to attack him, but Mingate coming in with a homing missile. The first kill. There is also Hiko. Hello, surprise, I am here. Hiko 3 versus 3. It seems like it. Wick just spreading around, and also Dark Demon comes here to the fight.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down to this.
Parker is gonna be able to take this rune.
Support arrive.
Runes for each other. They are not able to spot their wards yet. One ward right here for Wick, and another. The Radiant ward has been. Oh, uh-oh. You might have did spot that one. Sorry, Faker. But your ward is gonna be going down very soon. It is a fight of KXY versus J Mighty right now. J Mighty with an Ember Spirit, KXY with his Invoker. So far, he does have an extra 85 health if he were to use it. First blood, J Mighty, you did not expect that one. Really fast, J Mighty does take the first blood.
Are you even trying?
He probably thought he was not gonna be able to kill him, but it was J Mighty that anticipate that one. Well, now they're most likely gonna end up trading here. He doesn't have a way to escape. KXY keep right clicking. He's trying to get the vision of the high ground so he can get any miss, but it's a melee hero, so he's not gonna miss. Gotta be careful because I think he may be able to kill you one more time. You just really have to be careful. He's got a tornado ready to execute when possible. But that doesn't do much. Top play Mingate and LTH. Hik already clicking Mingate, making sure he pushed him all the way in the backside so he's not able to last hit. He's losing the traits on last hit so far. Hami missing one more kill. Ooh, nice save there by Chan. Chan managed to save him, but Balance tried to be able to cancel that one. No, he did not cancel the gyrocopter salve. Parker, on the other hand, he's sort of having an okay lane there, trying to...
You're almost.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Parker. Uy, no, Parker going to that demo. He doesn't have the vision though he doesn't have the speed to be able to do that. He does have 9 points on the magic one. That's not enough, but Wade comes here. I'm gonna heal you. Don't worry, Parker. I got you. I'm gonna be your babysitter today. Hiko is gonna get stunned by 2.5 seconds by LTH. Managed to trade this. Mingate is gonna go down. Mingate goes down here. Now Hiko managed to turn around. However, the shield by Chan is doing a lot here. So it's LTH right click one more and double killing. Nice miss. Chief, he managed to mischief right in the last second, missing that one and gets the double kill. We had another kill here. Ay, ay, ay. Mid lane so far, J Mighty and KXY. J Mighty 21-4, and J Mighty, and Faker 14-1 with his Invoker pick. I think they're gonna be using Invokers whenever possible, right? He's one of his signature heroes, and Invoker is also a solid mid laner. So for those reasons, they're just gonna be playing Invoker whenever it's allowed. Mid lane, they're already rotating. LTH, ooh, now that's connected right there. The tornado, cold snap as well, and there go LTH in a killing spree with his monkey. And 4 minutes of the game so far, 4-2. But up top, you left Hiko alone. It's looking productive here for the team of SG, because Wick is able to give a lot of HP recovery to the team of, to the anti-mage. They're jumping at the box here. They're trying to go Mingate. Chan is also going there. There's a slow coming on for Hiko. Are you going to be able to train targets? Yes, you do end up changing targets and going on Mingate, going on Chan. The shield is being applied there. Trying to perch himself. Who's also rotating to a mid lane. He's gonna come aside, and let's see if the Skywrath is gonna be able to kill him. He does have a vision there, but I thought J Mighty actually saw this one. Well, he still have some time to be able to put a sentry. There's no sentry going on so far, but they did see him. I think KXY did see him. Yeah, or not. No, probably not. They're going... No. Nothing happened. 5 minutes of the game, and well, still... is Parker actually leading the creep score. Who rotated here? Is the Skyras rotating here? And LTH trying to right click Chan. Chan being right click while you left Hiko alone versus Mingate. Okay, Chan is gonna go down. Chan goes down. Hiko's gonna most likely turn around and try to just trade with Mingate because he's dead. He does have the magic raindrop to change, and KXY instantly rotated to the top lane to get rid of the unbelievable. Top lane is getting knocked down by that Viper, but remember Viper does have a sort of like a clinch, and I have seen Mingate as well recover from this type of lineup. Parker on the other hand goes right click on Lisek. Click is gonna keep right clicking weak. Okay, you gotta be careful because Lisek is in trouble here. Parker keeps right clicking. He does have the overcharge to be able to burn everything. Lisek cannot do anything without any mana. And there we go. You have another kill here on Parker. And definitely it's not productive for the team of Omega Gaming. You don't want to leave this Parker farm. Once you leave a lot of Parker to farm or space, just free space to Parker, he's gonna carry you the game 100%. I haven't seen a Parker with free farm lose a game. Majority of the time the Parker lose a game is whenever he gets destroyed in lane or whenever they just being obnoxious towards him. And well, up top Chan falling down again. Well, Mingate level 4, probably 6, level 6. Yeah, Viper is level 6 out of all of those trades. 9 to 2 is the score. LTH is gonna jump one more time with the slow. And slow coming from the Monkey King, and slow coming from Hiko. 2.5 seconds stun is not gonna be enough because LTH at the pair of Hiko destroying that lane. Parker is gonna try to drain mana here. He's dancing just right in front of him. Lisek does have the mana, but doesn't have any more spells. And here we go, weak. Pairing up with Parker. Parker, who's gonna go with a diffuser blade. Okay, he's definitely gonna go with a diffuser blade. I think it's the right choice to go there. But he doesn't have other protections than this orb. That orb only give you 150 health, but he's gonna be with slow. There's not a Magnus to give you the cleave to be able to farm, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But maybe the diffuser is gonna help you farm faster. Or the IO is just gonna be paired to him and making sure it's allowing Parker to farm faster. Or you're now gonna see an anti-mage probably joining the fights earlier and not like at the end of the game if he's not building up his Battle Fury. LTH going with 2 Wraithband and as well as 1 Boot of Speed, and who's also rotating here is going to be KXY with a Tornado EMP combo. The slow down, the Tornado did not connect there, but there is a slow coming of LTH in the backside. He doesn't have any mana, only 6 points, 6 times 15. He will make it through. I think it's going to be about 90, enough for this to be able to connect a Boundless Strike when possible. They're gonna end up trading, and it's J Mario as well that rotate, but KXY in the backside being harassed. They do have the vision from the creeps. However, the gyrocopter goes down. It's a Hiko. Hiko super annoying in the lane. And on the other hand, you do have a lot of space for Parker. Parker top of the network so far. He's happily dancing. Remember that Parker is not at the gaming house of SG. He's still at his house. He's playing from the comfort of his house. Most likely gonna be joining SG when DPC season starts. Maybe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Diffuser Blade is ready. No, he almost ready. Minute 9. That's a quick farm here. He has 2 kills under his belt. KXY rotating. He does have the Urn of Shadow. So for those reasons, LTH is not building them. And now Monkey King is also going for a Diffuser Blade. Yeah, they are mana dependent. Yes, for sure. You want to make sure you get rid of this Abaddon, so Abaddon is not able to just purge the enemies. And it's the Viper that's going to keep right clicking here. So they don't have any way of mana because Invoker as well with the EMP locking down the mana, and the AM is going to come later and just fully slow them down because of the new spell. Look at J Mighty being slowed down so much. It's a 40 slowdown. Is that what it is? It's a 40% slow. Once you don't have any mana, you're perma slow pretty much, because there's no way that you're gonna escape whether with a blink or something or a force staff. There we go, dominated 14-3, and it's SG annihilating Omega Gaming. SG is looking scary so far. 14-3, and Uncle Gavin tells us this has 76% chance win rate. But remember, they do have a Viper that annihilated the lane up top, pair up with the Monkey King. And for those reasons, however, they still have the late condition with your anti-mage. In particular, a Parker with a lot of farm. It's gonna be hard for them to recover. 10 minutes of the game so far. Listek's rotating where to the mid lane. He's gonna come to the mid lane. Where is he rotating? He went to the top lane. He wants to get now LTH. Oh no! The Tumblr's trying to just get right on time from the arena. What a play. ¿Qué jugada fue esa, mi amigo? Hiko God. Mid lane, J Mari and KXY. J Mari, well, EMP combo to slow him down, but Listek is gonna come in the backside. He doesn't have arena, but he still managed to pierce him down. They got rid of KXY. Also, remember, the comeback factor has been nerfed. If you give space to Mingate, well, Mingate is struggling in lane. He wants to get his Dragon Lance. He only has 2 items. Ay, 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 Parker. Getting rid of Listek. Now, look, the EMP, he does have the relocate. And also has an overcharge ready. Up top, they're eating the jungle. You gotta make sure that this Mingate is not farming at all. There's a haste, no, but if you go with a haste, Wick is not gonna be able to follow up with you with a tether. He's like, hey, hold on and slow down. It's like, okay, but well, I'm going with Chan. Chan doesn't have any mana. Perma stun now, 40 seconds stun. Demon comes here with a silent. That's not gonna be enough because in the backside you have a Monkey King and stopping. There's a call here. They're gonna be able to annihilate all of these Parkers there. Alone, getting rid of Mingate. He does have 20 charges on his Majestic. Annihilates them in team wipe on favor of SG. On top of that, they're gonna be able to take this stack. The Wukong's command also doing a lot of things there. Remember that the Scepter gives the soldier. Okay, it's the Scepter that wants to give the Jingu Mastery. I thought it was a talent. Now Wick and Parque, so he doesn't need the BF actually. If he's able to have Wick paired to him, he's gonna be able to farm fast. J Mari on the other hand went for a Maelstrom as well. He needs some type of escape, maybe an eel to try to escape, but he's not gonna have any mana. Even he used the eel. Maybe having a spirit in the back to be able to go back, but activate the Rayman also takes you 150 gold, 150 mana. This stack of SG against mana dependent heroes. They have smoke. Dark Demon in the back. J Mari going inside here. Relocate perhaps? No. What are you doing? He does use the ton. Look at Wick. Wick is still surviving now. Parker is gonna join the fight. He does have 10 boys. He's gonna get rid of him. Where's the Io? Io needs to save him. Now he's trying to channel in. Here it comes. Let's go. Right on time. But hey, Hiko is coming back here. Okay. Well, you need also some type of. He went up top. Actually, that's where the Io TP because he wants to be able to get rid of all the heroes. Ay ay ay. I thought he was gonna go back to base. They actually managed to go up top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
Redouble concentration.
Chan and Lisek. No, Lisek doesn't have any mana. He tried to use one of his Soul Ring, but that's not enough. And now Chan is gonna be the next one. Parker jumps in there. I think he's just gonna keep attacking him, keep slowing him down so he doesn't run away. He does have the mango to try to help himself to move to safety, but that is not enough. It's 24-5 so far. Hiko with a double kill, and in the backside, what we have here is KXY, which is Invoker. There's a Mystic Flare, but there's no connect, and that's. I think this looks to be it. Most likely, this is gonna be the game. 15 minutes of the game, SG and Omega Gaming. So far, remember that the winner of this game will move on to the playoff of the Apu League Sunset Series, and they call it GG. 25-5, 50 minutes of the game.
Well, that's one way to do it.
we're gonna go to game 2.
Dire's middle tower is
Feo, All right. They are friends, by the way. They are friends. They don't have beef between each other. I hope they don't. So something that about the Peruvian community, I know there is a group that the community of them, the pro players called that is called Esqueres. So it's sort of, I think it's a community of them. Or at least the players are in Division 1 and Division 2. It's a community that they gather up together. They're always checking in each other. It's sort of like, I would say, like, it's kind of friendly community at some point. They do bully each other, but it's a friendly, I don't know if I can say a friendly bully, but they're always making jokes maybe between each other. Probably that's the right word, the right term to say it. So they're very friendly towards each other to an extent, and they're keeping together, right? They're keeping, like, I want to defeat you, no, I'm going to defeat you tomorrow. So it's a friendly way of competition between them, I hope. So at least that's what I was able to expect from their streams whenever they're streaming. Remember, if you want to follow Parker does the stream. KXY as well does the stream on the platform for Trovo. Jay Mari does the stream. And those are the people that I know that they stream. So, all right. We'll see each other soon in a couple of minutes. Most likely 5 minutes. updated. Give me a second while we're watching the draft. Yes. All right, let's look at the game two. Do you think it's going to be a fast match? The score also needs to be updated. Come on, production. Do your part. The score so far, SG with a match point versus Omega in a very quick series to end the game. I was expecting this to be maybe like a game three. Well, still game three could happen. Omega are the former champions of the Apu League, and it is the same stack. Well, Yadomi was joined at some point there. Super strong SG. Bad draft. I think that's what happened, Bulldoglio, too. Probably bad draft. It was just a draft. They probably SG try out. They know that Omega Gaming plays with high AOE, you know, like Ultimate Heroes. They put the Sky Draft, SG drafting a Mana Burner team. And also the mood, most likely. They probably burn out. I mean, J Mighty was streaming earlier. I think they were playing another tournament called the Jelly Royale. So they were playing another tournament as well. So it could also be burnout. I mean, you're tired. You're tired. I think SG also played with Hokori. I don't know what the score was at the beginning. So let's see. Let's see what's going to happen here. Omega Gaming is going to be draft. Remember that they do have the penalty. The level 3 penalty remains with them. Oh, okay. They're going to remake. They're going to remake. They're going to remake, guys. I'll be right back. They're going to remake. I think they put the wrong penalty.
It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. Radiant must choose.
All right. Welcome back. Sorry for the delay. There was sort of like the draft penalty was given to the other team. And remember, the penalty draft is only applied to the team of Omega Gaming. Well, they're gonna start with the same ban. The IO has been banned. Is buffing a lot. You have also seen the IO ban from the team from the land mayor, right? Mars peak so far on Omega. They're gonna start with the same draft here with Omega. I'm wondering if they're gonna go. Well, they don't have somebody who's gonna buff you on terms of mana or give you stability there. So
Enchantress.
but they do have an Enchantress and a Monkey King there. Probably could flex it out. They're gonna try to. I'm wondering if they're gonna go for a Beastmaster at some point and go with a different type of idea. Perhaps they're gonna go with a suit draft. Do you think that will be the case here? Monkey King, on the other hand, we have seen LTH play it nicely. Now, also Faker can go to this as a position 1 or so as a position 4, depending the situation of the game. Now, if this were to be paired up with a Monkey and Enchantress fight, do you think that's going to be an Enchantress fight? Maybe remember that now we're seeing a lot of Enchantress because not only could scout and farm, but the units had to get stronger, right? The neutral units had got stronger. Now, Omega Gaming drafting with a Queen of Pain in the mid game. Let's see if the team of SG is going to be going with a 2-0 or they will just go with a 1-1 and force game 3. I was expecting this game to go to game 3. Now, remember, this is a Parker. So the previous season, it was Omega and SG going in the grand finals. And Omega defeated, with the return of Chan, defeated SG. SG was playing with Rises, and now SG is playing with Parker. Parker, it is the addition for the DPC with the guys of SG Esports. Now, SG are the ones that ban the silent speed because they probably think like SG bans this, bans this Skywrath for the silence. So maybe they want to go for an Spirit here. In Spirit versus Queen of Pain. Maybe we're just gonna be on time to try to purchase. And now also it's gonna be on server Brazil. If I'm not mistaken, this server is on server Brazil. So same rules as DPC next server. So please, production, can you update the server for me? Production will be taking care of that very soon and give you that this is going to be a server Brazil play. SG 1-0, really quick game. I don't think we're expecting that game, but they just team wiped them. Kunkka has been banned so far on Omega Gaming. Probably KXY does use this a lot versus Queen of Pain, but I think that they probably need somebody with a catch. I mean, you do have the Monkey King that is going to be able to scout where the Queen of Pain is going to be. And they probably want a Spirit that's going to leave the arena or somebody that's have potential to leave the arena. From the side of SG. SG is taking their time. Of course, they have the advantage of this time. They only have 1 minute and 30 seconds. And Omega Gaming does not have any more time left. So even after they make their pick, they're going to have to pretty much consume all of their time, the regular time. SG does proceed to bind the Weaver. I think this is going to be sort of like another ranged hero for Omega Gaming. Legion Commander is open. Armor. Maybe Armor? Do you think that would be an Armor way to go? You have an Enchantress. I want to see what is pure damage or how the lane stage is going to be play out here. SG, always with a lot of team fight potential. And I like that. I like seeing an SG being able to fight a lot. And it's an Ember Spirit. We're talking about a Spirit, and the decision was made, and it's going to be an Ember Spirit. Careful, this could be an Ember position 4 as well. Not just an Ember in the mid lane, or maybe an Ember carry. Again, I have seen, or just 2 days ago, it was SG playing an Ember Spirit in position 4. Was it SG? No, I'm mistaken. It was another Brazilian. It was Tio Licor and Hokori playing an Ember Spirit position 4. Could this be the case? Not sure. But it's a Dawnbreaker, Chan speciality. They're gonna try to save him. So Dawnbreaker is definitely Chan. I think SG I think SG was leading 2-0, no 2-1. I think they were leading 2-1 versus SG, and then Chan came over and they just reverse it.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Hoodwink, actually Hoodwink is a pick here. That's Demon. That's Demon's pick here. I was hoping to get a type of silence. I know the Queen of Pain at some point may get the Orchid, but maybe an Earth Spirit just to scout the Monkey King, to roam around, to make sure you provide the silence, or maybe kicked out the Monkey King from the Wukong's Command Arena. That could have probably worked, and I do like to see Demon every time with his Earth Spirit because he does a lot of damage and a lot of impact during the team fights with an Earth Spirit. But it is a Dawnbreaker and a Hoodwink as well. Gonna be able to kite them out. Maybe a Wraithkin is gonna be picked on Omega Gaming because he has the stun and has potential to also kill the Monkey King when possible. You're gonna have some Quilling Blade at some point. You're gonna try to come out. Necrophos, who is going to be an offlaner, right? Unless it's like Arkosh Gaming, Necrophos position 1, I think. Was it? I think it was played at somewhere in NA. It was played at Necrophos position 1. Omega, because they are mana dependent again. It is a team that is mana dependent. They're banning out the anti-mage, but I don't think there's gonna be. Well, it could have been an anti-mage because you have an enchantress that's gonna give you the sustainability in lane that you want to. But it's a Luna that has been banned on Omega Gaming. I'm wondering what they want to pair up here. They do definitely need some type of right clicker. If the Monkey King is not going to be a position 4, Enchantress appear to be the position 5, or maybe it has been always the Monkey King as a position 1 that they wanted to play. Remember, the Monkey King will be facing the Mars versus the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink will be right clicking you, but then you have an Enchantress as well to take care of the Hoodwink. Then on the offlane, you may have a Necrophos pair up with another support. If that were to be the case, right? Now, Omega Gaming doesn't have any more time, and they're going to just pick it, and it's going to be a Medusa. Play on Mingate. Mingate going with a Medusa pick. Right clicker from the backside of Mars. You have a Dawnbreaker that's going to try to defend them, and making sure that they stop SG from their style of playing that is going to be actively fighting. The Ember Spirit and the Enchantress, the Monkey needs to scout. And actually, I think here is a good game for Enchantress. Like going in the jungle, make sure you stack, take the farm from the Medusa. Scout with the Medusa is going to be farming, making sure you put nice wards. And Hoodwink is going to have a really hard time, a busy task of make sure to clearing up the space, making sure the camp is safe for the Medusa to fight at some point. We'll see. We'll see how this is going to end up going. And of course, bringing out the Monkey King when possible, right? So do you think recalibration is coming, Chompix? I think, yeah, you can recalibrate your account anytime that you can. So SG, on the other hand, 30 minutes to think about should you send the Monkey King as a position 1? What hero would you pick here? Either send us Monkey support or with a position 1 pick of, well, Templar was banned already. What type of pick do you think there is going to go here? Bloodseeker, do you think? I've been talking a lot about Bloodseeker, but I'm looking for a silence. You want a little bit more of a silence? No, it's a Terrorblade. I was just thinking about some type of. So is Parker going to be Terrorblade weak position 5 to try to zone out? And well, you're going to have a Terrorblade versus a Medusa. So most likely we expect to have a 45 minutes game here. I don't think this game is going to end up anytime soon unless SG ends up stomping Omega Gaming one more time. All right. Good luck. Have fun. This is Cerber Brazil. The team of Omega Gaming versus SG. And the lineup is as follows. SG going with Parker position 1, followed up by KXY with the Ember Spirit, and Hiko and offlaner Necrophos. In position 4, LTH, which was a great performance, and weak in the position 5. Omega Gaming on the other hand, Mingate as 1, followed by J Matic with a Queen of Pain. then Lisex and Amorse, Dark Demon, a really good hoodwink, and one of the signature heroes of Chan as a position 5, the Dawnbreaker. Remember that the predictions are closing. The previous game, SG was the winner. Now, who do you think is going to be winning? SG Esports? Or will it be the Omega Gaming? OG.
Prepare for battle.
А ну-ка иди сюда! За дело, баба! А ну-ка иди сюда!
All right. There's a smoke here going on. This is the Apu League Sunset Series. There's a smoke right away. There's not even a pause going on here. They want to go right away with smoke, most likely taking care of this uphill and see if they can get any type of vision here. Parker tipping J Mighty, good luck, have fun. Say, I'm very handsome. I'm very handsome. Super handsome.
Just 30 seconds now.
Let's see what they have to work on. They're still there under the effect of the smoke.
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Main event. All right. Nothing happened. Hiko. What is Hiko doing? All right. He's walking to his offlane. Why he decided to go that way? What? Oh, he's gonna TP. Okay, he's gonna TP. No, that demon. No. They're gonna stay there. Mingate and Hiko, they're actually going with Chan. They're gonna stop Hiko, and Hiko has used one of his favorite fire. But Chan is like, should I go? Dark Demon was maybe no. They're gonna try to trap him. Let's see who's gonna end up taking it. Dark Demon actually taking the first plot. It takes the extra goal and experience as well. All right. And Chan does tip here. That's a courage play there. All right, up top, Lisex. We can Parker together. Ooh, nice demon. Remember, the team of Omega Gaming is playing in the Radiant side, and an SG playing in the Dire. Sachi says, come on, give me a 2-0. Will it be a 2-0? I'm not sure. I was hoping, I was hoping. But I mean, for the sake of content, right? Go to game 3 for the sake of content. But may the better team win today. But remember, they're not going to be eliminated from the tournament. The ones that may be eliminated from the tournament will be G-Pride or whoever loses this game. There's still going to be a decisive match. Lisa is going to go there. When Weak is lasting there, he does have an extra life. And he does get rid of the hoodwink. Okay, he doesn't have any life here, but it's Parker the backside trying to joining in and getting the last kill. In the bottom lane is Hiko and LTH together, the two Brazilians of the team of SG. Mid lane so far, let's look at the interaction here. KXY versus J Mari. J Mari, if I'm not mistaken, Queen of Pain is one of his signature heroes. A lot of people say it's gonna be a 1-on-1 and 2-0. Make sure you bet your guinea pigs, because that's the way to to earn currency here. That's the way to bet in the channel. A safety bet there. Parker is chasing them down. Wonder what they want to do. Uh-oh.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Okay, man. Fanboy of Parker. Now, if you want to follow Parker, if you go to the Wikipedia page of this tournament, I have put a link for the players. The players link. There is a Trovo. This guy is streaming on Trovo.
Hoofprints in your backside.
Weak, going down, taking down that demon. There's a tactical pause going on. Hold on, let me check something. Give me a second. Tactical pause. It's coming on by the team of Omega.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
Sure.
I don't know Quechua. I don't know only a few words like yes and no and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I know in Quechua. And I understand or I don't understand. That's also those are the words that I know. I mean, when I was in high school in Peru, they did teach us at some point. We had like a chapter on Quechua. Hiko's in trouble. There is Chan, signature hero, going in, get rid of. I mean, he got rid of the Necrophos. Minute 3 so far, 2-4, and he's okay. Quite contested each lane. However, you have to stop Parker. You leave this man farm, he's gonna carry the game. We saw it in the previous game here. Wig.
Always watch.
Careful in the mid lane. Barely alive there. Barely alive by who's being. Is Wig actually chasing Demon? He's like, where are you going? Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going?
There is nothing that can stop this man.
He ended up suiciding. He needs to. LTH, on the other hand, well, what is LTH going to be doing here? What is going to be his goal? Is he going to be the earn builder now that the mid laner is not an invoker? But I thought, what is that? We trying to pull off the wave, making you pull it to the side so that. Look, they're just going all the way into the tower. It's a metamorphosis on Parker. Didn't connect there. Top lane is in favor of Parker. Now, J Mari is trying to farm here. He's trying to farm this double camp. But in the bottom lane, you also have LTH and Hiko together. Chan. Resources. He has a lot of a slow. Yeah, I need to pay attention to what's going on in the match. I do take a look at the chat once in a while, but I want to give you every single information so you're not like, hey, Chopix, you missed this one, or why didn't you tell me this was going on? You know, I gotta give you every single information because if I mess up in something, it's gonna be a 5-minute delay. They're coming inside here. LTH going to Mingate, but it's Chan the one that is trading. Right click on the backside from Mingate. Hiko is also may go down here. I think Hiko will go down at the hands of Mingate. Mingate doesn't have the mana. He does use the magic stick to be able to go on this, but what? I can't believe it. And it's LTH with a double kill, and also in the mid lane, we managed to have J Mari taking down KXY. Minute 6 of the game, 42-10. Oh no, Parker is having a nice farm so far.
Is under attack.
Parker is having a nice farm. That is scary. That is definitely scary. If you leave don't leave Parker a free farm. You gotta annoy him. You have to bother him. Gotta be obnoxious. You just have to. Hiko stun. He managed to dodge that one. LTH have joined as well as Hiko. They're going to Mingate. Mingate does have full mana. Well, halfway mana now. To also rotate here in the mid lane. It's going to be the Queen of Pain to trying to clear up the house. LTH is going to be in trouble. They're just right-clicking. Wick is in the backside. Trying to help as much as possible. J-Mari may end up trading. J-Mari does trade here. And he's also now KXY that joins the fight. Chan is going to go down. He's going to be burned out by the flames. And Chan is gone here. And here comes the tip of Hiko. Weak in the backside, just lasting a lot. Nobody got rid of him because you can actually. It's a pure damage that he was dealing from behind, and then Parker joins in here. He does have the meta. He wants to push out the lane, wants to take out this one. And since there is no Queen of Pain without a TP either for 35 seconds, so he's gonna have to just walk all the way to mid lane if he wants to go to the mid lane. Bottom lane is the Chan rotating here, and Wick is just patiently waiting. He noticed something is going on. They go on Chan. He's gonna harass Chan. He does have the impetus. Draws him back. KXY is also there enough with the flame guards to be able to slow them down, and Chan is just gone. Chan with Hiko in the backside. Hiko does not have level 6, else he could have sealed him down and got the extra regen. That's what the new Reaper Scythe gives you. It does no longer extend the time, but it gives you a perk. The perk is to give you extra mana regen, I think, HP and mana regen permanently. So that's good. It's a good trade. Any other rework? No other rework.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower.
And the bottom tower is now gone. 3 points on the death pulse, 1 on the shroud, and 1 on the heartstopper. J-Mari is gonna need to have this orchid. He's gonna need it, and I think the ember as well, right? No, the ember is gonna go for some type of damage as well. I thought he was gonna need some orchid, or maybe the monkey is the one that's gonna collect the orchid. No, he's gonna go for the diffusibly. Yes, it's mana dependent. They're gonna need one versus the Medusa, but who's gonna be roaming around here? It is Dark Demon. Dark Demon coming to the top, and somebody has ping here. What are they going to do? Are they gonna wait for? Okay, they see him. They know which tree is real. He's gonna drop the arena, or maybe just secure him down. You're jumping to your death because they're gonna lock you down here against the tree, and also he's coming a bushwhack to connect you. Sort of like a chain stun there. He's not gonna drop the arena in a position 4. He does end up dropping the arena. He needs to do something here. Right click. He's inside the arena. He's fine. Bundless Strike comes here, and he's all now Parker, the one who's gonna join the fight a little bit too late. He was just busy farming. They do manage to collect him. Parker without mana. Well, he does have the mana for some refractions. 5 points on his magic stick, and Wick roaming around. Already level 6 so far. The Medusa forced to go to level 7 to the jungle, and that's not productive, I think. I think if you were to send him to the jungle super early in the game, now that the creeps have got a little bit of a buff, it's not good. J-Mari TP in, Bundless Strike on J-Mari, and J-Mari. It's being attacked by Quick in the backside. He's gonna seal them down, gets the extra regen. Chan comes there with the pulse, the heal pulse, but that's not going to be enough. Now it's LTH, the one that goes down. Wick is also there. He needs the impetus. 3 more seconds cooldown. Can you slow him down? There you go, the killing spree by Hiko. The Heartstopper area does a lot. He went for a Blink Dagger to get out of the arena, or to initiate, or just to have more mobility to be able to. Oh, he went for a Blink Dagger. I don't know. It's the first time I see. I think for me, it's the first time I've seen a Necrophos with a Blink Dagger. Interesting. And then he wants to go with a shard. Spawn at a faster is a death skewer. Spawns a death pulse towards the target or enemy. Okay, it's gonna E-blade the enemy team. It's like a Ether Blade is what? It's expensive, right? Like 5k. It's gonna be at the exchange of 1400. Maybe he wants to go inside, initiate while they're making some magical damage to the enemy team, and sort of like disarming them. Well, they're coming back here in case Y comes as well. So he's the Monkey King to get rid of Chan. Chan used the hammer, but that's not enough. And they take him down. Ciao, ciao, my friend. He's in the back. However, there is a space. A space for Medusa. Medusa going to keep farming here. Level 9 versus a Parker who happens to be level 11. And he's top of the net worth by what? 2k difference. 2.3k difference between these two position ones. 8 to 15 is the score. And well, let's see what Uncle Gavin has to say. Uncle Gavin says Chompik 69% chance win rate on SG.
I love winning.
Dire's top tower is no
SG, again, there are some SA teams that are playing another tournament as we're speaking, as well as Team Wolf. Two of the Brazilian teams that I have seen participating on different tournaments. SG, Apu
top tower.
Apu King of Kings, and Wolf team. Those are the only teams that I have seen playing different tournaments. Nopin is saving their strats. They're most likely training really hard as well on their scrims. And I think one Brazilian team will go back to Division 1 the next season. I think one of them will go up. They're great candidates. And among them, it will be one Brazilian team. J Mighty, nice escape there, trying to come here to the pools. But he did come to get rid of LTH. No, they seal him down. And it's also KXY to be able to help here. And Chan, no, you're being slowed down right now. Mingate pops the ultimate now, stop them. Weak is trying to use the the mischief didn't save you. LTH, PPP. He changed his mind. He's going for the Orchid. Yeah, he's like, well, we don't need mana right now. We need a silence because we need an extra way to grab this Queen of Pain, who is very squishy. KXY, on the other hand, well, he's gonna go with an Ill Scepter. Let's look at the farm of Parker. Parker is happily farming. He's like his house. He's probably just like listening to his music, just farming. I'm chilling. Let me farm. And that's what he's doing. Now he's gonna be proceed to stack for himself. The neutral comes, the stack was made. Now he's gonna proceed to take this stack. Now he's gonna collect the Infinity Stone. That's how my buddy Nef Sensei calls it. It's gonna be the Eye of Skadi, his next item. It's about to complete in 30 seconds, most likely after a few more neutral camps. There's a smoke going on Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming will be smoking. 9 to 17 and 5k difference is the net worth so far. Weak does have an extra regeneration. No, Chang is the one. The hammer is there. Can you slow him down? He's gonna go, but KXY does have one of Fire Remand. Most likely gonna try to use it. No, he go with a sleight of feet so far. Arena, they managed to get silence here. J Mari coming inside here with his Orchid. Let's see, running in circles, going up and around. Mingate, nice heal there by Weak with a 30% extra HP, and also Hiko in the backside. He's gonna have Reaper side at some point. They're gonna try to get rid of Mingate. Is Parker the one that joins the fight here? Gonna get rid of Mingate. Mingate is gonna be in the back. Mingate is in the back. Oh look, he's leaving Mingate alive. Ay, Parker is like, my illusions are gonna be able to finish you. Soberbio, Parker. Now they're gonna be annihilating this tower. Tower goes down, up top. What's going on up top is LTH. J-Might is gonna jump on the LTH. There's no way to stop him. And in the last team fight, 2500 experience exchange, as well as 1k in favor of SG. And Uncle Gavin tells us, Chompix, we do have an 80% chance win rate that SG will be taking this game. So what is the win condition here on Omega Gaming? Probably take a lane game and wait for some Parker throws. Maybe that will be a win condition. No, I think they need some items. I mean, they do have some Orchid. They're BKB. Do they have BKB? No, they don't have BKB yet. Nice J Mighty there to be able to escape. Hiko and LTH happen to be there. There's 2 points on his side. Dark Demon is also there. Darimo already has a fear vessel. Okay, there's gonna be some casualties here. LTH is gonna be a casualty here. Oh no, the sharpshooter, he managed to miss it. Now LTH, tell me your last words, my friend, because you are in the back. AK different. There you go. There's still possibilities. However, I have a Sky is gonna do so much damage. Oh no, there's gonna be a double damage. I was just gonna tell you about securing that the Queen of Pain needs to be able to secure these power runes. Without, it's gonna be able to help him to fight. You do have this null talisman. At some point, it's gonna give you the double status at minute 25. Hiko, on the other hand, does also have double 2 braces to be able to give you that, and he does have his death skiers already. Spawns a fast moving large death pools towards an ally or enemy. Reduce their magic resistance by 25. So it plays everyone. Alright, let's see. He's gonna be able to jump. He doesn't have the BKB yet to be able to jump there. Let's see. Weak. Now Lisek does manage to know that Weak is going to be there. Hiko prepared there with the Blink Dagger. Let's see who's gonna capture. Now KXY is trying to chase Mingate. Mingate is going all the way in the backside. But no.
Still your beating heart.
Hiko got rid of. I'm not sure why he didn't use the Reaper side, because it does give you. Maybe he's waiting for another hero. Doesn't want to use it on support, but it has a it does have a 2 minutes cooldown, so maybe not. But it also gives you a passive, so it's a trade-off. Like, do I wanna have an extra point on my passive skills for extra mana, or do I want to be safe on my upcoming team fight? Because it is a support, and now there's a smoke here because they do know that they're gonna be farming. Weak is gonna try to proceed to. Okay, they spot him. They're gonna counter initiate right now. LTH. There's an arena to be ready to be dropped. Arena drop with the Death Pulse right now. But the ultimate right there that we're waiting for is going to Nakasha. Queen of Pain is in the back, and Chan is low HP. Parker just joining there. I know. Dark Demon is gonna be in the back. He's gonna be KXY, the one that's gonna finish him. He does have an extra remnant just in case. Just in case his Dark Demon does escape. Ooh, be careful. Okay, now you're in the back. 3 heroes now. And only one casualty in the team of SG. Actually, it is 4 heroes down. It's Weak. The one that is doing a lot of impact with this Enchantress. He's about to recover the Nature's grabs, the Nature's attendance. They're going inside. Hiko does have the Reaper side. No Reaper side here, but it's KXY dodging that ultimate of Mingate. Look at Weak. I already recovered all of the experience. As we're speaking, it is Parker, the one that collects the Ages of Immortal. The first Ages have gone down at minute 19. Returns to farm. He already sees farms. He sees 2 creeps or 2 range creeps, and he immediately goes there to farm that lane. Most likely, Weak is gonna pair up with him at some point to try to give him more heal, but he does have this possessed mass. LTH noticed there is a sentry. KXY waiting there. There's a fire remnant just trying to escape. Hiko does have the dead side to be able to stop them. Let's see. What are we going to see? They do see them. They're like, hey, I think they have a vision. They do see something. Oh no. And there we go. E-Blade on him. There's the damage being done. They dealt a lot of damage. And it's the combo. This lethal E-Blade. Bottom lane, you do have him another kill there. It is LTH getting rid of Mingate. What a coordination by the team of SG. They're gonna try to call it a GG, I think it's called. There's a Wukong's command inside the arena, and this is the game. SG defeats Omega Gaming, the defending champions of the Apu League Season 3. Now SG have secured their slot in the playoff. Great coordination by SG. Omega Gaming, again, they are playing something as their previous patch. I mean, it worked around. They're also probably they're trying to test out the new patch, and they did scream. I assume they have been screaming, and maybe didn't, or they're using this as a screaming way. And realizing that, hey, okay, we probably need to change our strategy. It's a new patch, Niver 7.31. We need to try something new. They already know that we're going to be playing with Dawnbreaker Chan, Mingates, and Arch, Lalisa. So we're going with the same strategy from before. Yes, it worked. It gave you a strong team fight during the previous patch, but now SG trying something new. They're showing us that they're stronger today. They defeat them at 20 minutes of the game. SG with a Parker, I think the MVP week, great position of week, excellent team play, being able to kite, and a lot of work by LTH. Excellent playing so far. We're going to see you guys in 2 days from now. Congratulations to those who predicted that SG was going to take this game 2-0 at this Apu League Sunset Series. Let me just update you when you have the next game. You want to see probably this scoreboard as well. The next game will be played March 5th. That is tomorrow. Hokori versus Dreamers. Well, actually, we're gonna be opening up with Vendetta Esport, the team that got eliminated from the close qualifiers of the DPC South American DPC versus Balrog, the return of a TI player, Kinteka, the showman, the king of trouble, playing with Balrogs as their offlaner. And then Hokori versus Dreamers to close out the night. All right, this is it. Good luck. My name is Chompix. Thank you so much. You can also follow me on my socials, Chompix Gaming, at pretty much any platform. And gracias totales. Muito obrigado a los amigos de Brasil y a todos los amigos que vienen en español también. Muchas gracias. A veces es difícil leer el chat cuando estoy casteando porque te quiero dar toda la información. But I try to keep an eye on the chat all the time. All right. Nos vemos. Gracias totales.